to put the title. Hello. Sound. Sound. Okay. Okay, let's start the stream. Obviously, this is the first time I stream in about 5 years, so I don't expect any viewers, but my goal here is not to have viewers per se, but to work on this project, so work in public. This project is about the web budget pilot app, and I want to build the website. I built the in Figma. I noticed that I have a problem with the layout. What is that? Yeah, move that slightly like that. Okay, see if it's adjusted eventually. Or how do you adjust? So first technical problem with OBS. I move this. This is for is another layer. This is my okay. Here you go. I think that should have adjust. Okay, adjust my view. Perfect. All right. So this is the layout that came out in Figma. I'm not a graphic designer, but I did follow a graphic design course to try to build something sensible. And now we'll try to code this in in HTML and CSS. Yes, I'm also not good in that, but we learn along the way. So I think the first thing I want to do is to make sure that I marked everything as um, all the resources that and images that have to be exported as exportable. So here my camera is getting in the way. Reduce that. Okay, even more. Okay, so I don't understand very well, but I think yeah, once this I can see export is fine. The buttons can be done with CSS. The images I think I already marked as exportable, but just double check. What's going on? Click control, command click, export, and then command click. Perfect. Then we need to export this. Yeah, this. Okay, this icon and this phone. Okay, the log is the same, so it doesn't need to be exported again. All right. I download. Yeah. So now I can export the whole layout in what do you call it? Zeppelin. I think that will help. So go widgets. No widgets. Plugins. Zeppelin. What development? No, Zeppelin. So first I make sure that I selected the mainframe. There you go. Now I click and I go plugins Zeppelin. Okay. What happened? Oh, running Zeppelin, export. Okay, it'll take a little bit of time. Set up properly. Okay. Okay, open Zeppelin. Okay, did open Zeppelin on a web page. Let's open the Zeppelin app instead. No, that's not what I want you to do. I just want to open Zeppelin app. Okay. Okay. Oh, new version started update. Okay. We have time. Take it slow. Okay. Good. So I just downloaded Windsurf. So my free trial just started, and I created a new empty folder. I guess, well, I don't even know how to set up a web project because initially this will be a static website, but for sure we'll add at least some forms or some automation that will interact with Google Cloud, maybe calling some cloud functions. But initially it will be static. So maybe we keep it simple. Maybe we can ask, let's say, right? Okay, that's a, also have to get familiar with Windsurf. I used Cursor before. Let's say write or chat. Okay. Write mode is turned on. Cascade will be changed to your code. Let's start with chat. Then where shows the model? Here you go. Cascade base is free. And then let's start with base and see how bad is it. Then ChatGPT promo, Sonnet, which is probably the best for coding, thinking, and the previous version of Sonnet. It was the same, so don't know why you should use that. Let's start with that. Base, and we ask how should I organize? How should I organize a web project in HTML, CSS that will eventually incorporate Svelte and Google Cloud Functions. Okay. Folder structure. Yeah, I was thinking about some pub or public folder. Basically, that's main thing I have to do now, I suppose. But okay, there's a lot of other things to see. Let's have a look. Okay, recommended structure. Public. Static file served directly. Index, favicon, assets, images. Okay. CSS. Old. Legacy HTML. No. Source. Svelte source. Okay. Function, Google for functions. Okay. Git ignore. Package JSON. Okay. Svelte config. And the Vite configuration. What is Vite? Vite. What is Vite? There was something written about version concern, progress enhancement, build process. Okay. Vite. Development service. Okay. Server. Okay. Right. So, well, in reality, now we just need public for starting. New file. No, mistake already. New folder. Public. Okay. Good. Then we can create a new file, index.html. Index.html. Okay. Now, with emmet, we can write the basic structure doc type, right? Boom. That's not what I wanted to do. What? Doc type. It appear not to work, but yeah. It works with a suggestion instead. Well, let's use a suggestion. It's the same thing in the end. Okay, so we got language and the viewport scale. Okay, let's move this to use the space. This window. Okay. Right, initial scale 1.0. Title document. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even think about a title, but the title would be probably Budget Pilot. Right, budget pilot, Android app, budgeting. You have to decide if budget pilot is one word or two. The space there, uh, separate there. Yeah, let's keep it separate. I think the camel cases are more for nerds. Normal people use spaces. Good, good. So we have the structure, and now the first thing to do would be the top bar. Okay. For the top bar, well, we got a div. Mm, yeah, we have to also consider the use of semantic elements. So here it says the div class top bar. Yeah, that works. But what semantic HTML element can I use for the top bar of a website above the here? Normally, top bar might have a menu, but in this case, we start with one page website, so single page. Not because it's React, but because it's just one page. Okay, so let's see. For top bar, a header or navigation bar. Yeah, except I was thinking navigation. There is no navigation. Well, that's a bit of navigation. We go to a separate page, or at least a pop-up. But in any case, it can be considered some kind of navigations. Okay. You should use the header element. Okay. Do you really roll banner? Do you need roll area or banner? Some roles are not required if there is a semantic element on it. And for header semantic element. Let's see. No, you don't need to add rollback. I knew it. Okay, okay. So you're telling me conflicting information. I believe the second one is the correct one. So paste this and close header. Remove role partner. The class, do I need it? Do I not need it? Maybe. It depends if I have more headers, which I don't, because the footer will be at the, what semantic element should I use for a footer? Semantic HTML, explicit element, and out of it. Let's see. There you go. Should I use for a footer? For a footer, there is a footer element. Okay, so I guess we don't need class after all, because there will be only one header element. Let's do that. So, okay, well, we didn't do much, but let's add the style CSS. So there, when he told me the possible organization, I like the idea to have the CSS in an asset folder to keep clean, because there will be a lot of top level files that have to be top level for a reason or the other, configuration and so on. So we'll keep clean and organized. We can have an assets folder. Does this mimic what Um, this mimics what Flutter suggests as well. Let's have a look at Android Studio. I just want to assets. Yeah, okay, I like it. Let's close Android Studio. We don't need it now. Okay, so in assets, yeah, I like the idea to have a main CSS. So let's create it. Main CSS. Okay, perfect. So here I already have some suggestions which will have to be changed because here I have a dimension of 1920 that's meant to be the max width, really, not the actual width. The website will expand the external part up to 1920, and the internal part will expand up to 1200 resolution, up to, but we scale down. And all the responsiveness is not even thought about now, but will be done along the way. Okay. So we have a background color, and we can try it. Background color. And so now we need to either have a web server or open the HTML directly, which at this point we don't have a build or anything. It's fine to open directly. So editor, no, that's not what I want. So there are plugins for Visual Studio to run and debug, source control, search, remote extensions. Okay, that's the extension. Is downloading something, probably the list of extensions. Recommend Doctor, Edge Tools, 5, I recommend it. Vim, Kubernetes, Git Lens. Right, yeah, we would like to create some kind of Git project, maybe sooner rather than later. Yes, for that we will need a Git ignore, but for now we don't have any problem. Maybe you create it empty. We'll soon have some problem. Maybe some Mac files. How to show the terminal? Terminal, new terminal. There you go. Update all my SSH. Okay. Mhm. Mhm. Moving on. Right. Mhm. Let's touch.git ignore. Just to remember, we don't need anything in it at the moment, and it's at the right level. Okay. Git init. Git init. Empty repository. Status looks good. Allora, initial commit could be this. It's okay. Basically nothing. Git commit -am initial commit, which is the skeleton of HTML. Oh, I forgot to add git add git status. Okay, try again. Initial commit. Okay. git log, we have initial commit. Okay, so now we can see the differences, and if I scroll up again, backtrack. Of course, it's not in GitHub yet, but can do it later. Now it doesn't matter. Right. So we're saying, okay, what website should I use? Web server should I use? And I think when I was using Cursor, which you can open now, I had a plugin for that. Let's open Cursor. Boom. And let's go to the plugin. You would love to hear about the experience. No. In here, Cursor, go to plugins. Mm. Ooh. Aha. Right, right. HTML validator, excellent. I want that extension. Let's do it. I'm getting a little bit back sidetracked, but anyway, HTML validate, install. Do you trust the publisher of HTML? Yes, already used before. Trust and install. Okay. Good. So this is an extension. Okay. I don't even remember how I ran it. Or does it run on its own? It's still installing anyway. Let's wait. In the meantime, let's see what else. Right. Why here I have to restart the extensions one by one. Please restart extension, which is like an advancement based on restarting the whole thing. But if I have to restart 7 or 8 things, it restart all of them. Okay. That code has been updated. Okay. Right. We're not doing that today. Mm-mm-mm. Here is still installing. Prettier, yes, I want it, I guess. But they also beautify because it was for HTML beta, isn't it? JS beautify. And here in the configuration, out of date and install. I think I have things to copy from this project. Mm, 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 Close, close, close. Allora. Mm. Dunque, prettier, sì. Where is it? Close. Uh, Git ignore, metadata, analysis option, dev tools, dev tools, empty, Firebase, PubSpec, PubSpec. Mm. Everything was expand. Why don't I put Yassi? Allora, let's close this. Find hyphen name. Wait here. Wait here. RC. Or it's dot right here. A. G find. Is it called by RC? Let me get a web browser. I think I don't have it on the web. Right here. Config. Configuration. Allora, in your package, yes, quick TXT. Ah, okay. Can be in the packages. But do I have a packages? No, I think because that was just an initial test only. Well, I don't want to have this configuration in VS Code. And I remember that Prettier was not. Okay, let's start to install Prettier. If it's not there already. HTML validate. How does it do run validation? Ah, configuration from HTML validate JSON or JS. If you don't already have one, execute you need to create one. Okay, let's do that. So, oops, create a configuration for me. What did you do? Oh, yes, install the package first. Will you ask me a question? What type of configuration? Okay, yeah. Support additional framework. No? Well, I like the option. Space toggle selection. Alt A to go enter complete answer. We don't use Angular, Markdown. Maybe in the README, but okay, do Markdown. There is a bit of README. Let's even. Ooh, I'm running this in the wrong project. Okay, Control C, no harm done. Allora, let's run this here. Paste. Okay, do Markdown. Yeah. Enter. Okay, create a JSON configuration. Let's have a look what it did. As for committing, don't care. Let's say file. Okay, HTML5 elements. Why elements? And unable to load schema from schema not found. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay, so how to use this HTML validate? Where is it? Extension. Mm-hmm. We have to run a command. Do I have something? Ah, will it just work? So let's try to put something. For example, an element, a div that is not closed. Oh, what does it say? But this is what is HTML validate. Yes, HTML validate. Requires element. Perfect, perfect. It will be closed. Okay, fantastic. That's what I want. Help doing debug. This could be in the pipeline, but now we're just interested in the basics. Okay. So Beautify for formatting HTML. Dunque extension sarebbe Beautify. Boom, there you go. So let's wait to load. Beautify JavaScript, JSON, CSS, and HTML uses JS specified line ability to modify the style. Okay, so let's start to install it. Yeah. JS Beautify RC. JS Beautify RC. Okay. The plugin looks for JS Beautify RC in the same folder as the source file you Beautify or any directory above. Okay. HTML, CSS, JS. Hmm. Well, let's say that I don't configure anything until I have the need for it. And okay, the web server thing was let's see what extension I have it. Installed Dart, Flutter, Gemini Code Assistant, HTML by the Beautify, live server. Okay, and pretty. Okay, live server. Slowly. Hmm. Okay, first one, I suppose. Different icon. 63 million installation. 181,000. A better live server. Yes, but not popular than this one. Why is it 474,000 instead of 63 million? Read weekday. And it's the same guy. That is weird. Wanna try live servers plus plus beta? It will enable live changes without saving file. No thanks. Let's install this one. Okay. Just need to see as we work along. We just created a blue line, a blue bar. Nothing much done. And also it's a fixed uh, width, and it should be instead changed to be max width. Let's open. Okay. And this one is installing. Install. Just wait. Still installing. I'm probably slowed down by OBS streaming software, maybe. Anyway, it's a marathon. Why is installing? Let's drink some water. There you are. Hmm. Is it done? Not yet. Not yet. Hmm. I don't think this is a complicated extension. When this is getting installed, actually, it's oh, hmm. Why is it taking so long? That's not normal, right? Let's see if it does work already. So I think, yeah, you go. No, this go live is the other editor. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there is go live in the other editor, but not here. So I will serve. Should I try to restart the app or wait? I'm already been waiting for an unreasonable amount of time. In fact, the web server is not there. Okay, let's restart here. Quit. See what happens. Wind serve. Maybe install it again. Okay, go back to extensions. Live server is not there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it says install. But this is the other one. Yeah, this one is the one I tried to install. It didn't work. Let's try this one. It's presented as first. 5 server. What does it mean? 5 server. 5. That's 5 there. It's like branding or what? While typing on your keyboard. Don't really like that. Let's see if we can install it. When Surf uses a mirror of OpenBSX as a marketplace, BSX. Yeah, maybe that's what's not working. Hmm. Seems all pretty slow. Okay, it worked. Okay. Oh, now I have the go live. Okay, so go to the HTML, click go live, and well, yes, it open. Let's go here, this URL. Let's go to public, and now I have an empty page. I thought I would have a background. Ah, yeah, of course, we didn't link, I didn't link the style sheet yet. So let's link the style sheet. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. And nothing working yet. Okay, let's put something in the header for now, like that. So yeah, stars. Okay, just to see some. It says stop, but what I really want is style head. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. That's what I want. Now, the only problem is the 1920 is not, is really a max width. Right. Yeah. Did it work? How do I know? I can expand further. Ooh. Yes, it finally stop expand. Um, yeah, it's difficult someone has more resolution than that, but it's possible. So I guess what I want to do is how do I center this header? And do I need a top container to keep everything in? This is not. All right. Let's do this just temporarily. Instead of 1920, we put 600 just so we can visualize it easily. CSS updated. Now we can expand. Okay. And a certain point, the blue bar ends. Let's do even less. Why is it so large? For 300. It's not 300 pixel. Max width. I'm confused. Why is not 300 pixels? This is much more. So I had an extension to measure things. Let's play. How do I view extensions? There, manage extensions. Okay, measure everything. Okay, it's turning up. It's not 300 pixel. Where's measure everything? There you go. Click on it. What's that? Oh, that's 300 pixel. So what's that? 1020. Why there are two things? I put only one. Max with height, padding. Ah, to change the box model. Mm. I have to do a CSS reset. Let's see if I can do that. That's a comment. CSS reset. Boom. Okay, border box. Yeah, there you go. So now we can remove this comment. And now, confused with this extension. Allora, turn it off, please. Okay. Reset the zoom. Turn on, measure everything again. This is 720, not 300. And the reason is the padding. So max width 300. What's it doing? What padding 360? Border bottom. Yeah, okay, okay. I really want this bar. Let's remove the padding for now. Comment. Okay, this bar is actually 300. I want this bar to center. I don't know what happened. Okay. How to center header element? Oop, question mark. What's this asterisk? Ooh, whoa, why so much? You really answer the question? Okay. Yeah, to center the header element. I will show you both the HTML. Okay. Header with 100%. Hmm. Right. But where is the header? Ah, here. Container. Yeah, we need an external. So we need a div class container for the whole site or not? That should be 100%. Don't know what's going on there. Div. What's he doing? Okay. Why is he showing me that space? Don't know. Okay, okay. So we have this container with CSS class where with 100%. Okay. And now how do you center it? Background color doesn't matter. Body doesn't matter. Max width. Margin 0 to that's the trick. Yep. I will check. Okay, perfect. Now it's centered. Alright. Max width should be really 1920, but been going for an hour now. It's going to be slow. Okay. So I think I did that bar. What else is telling me? Margin padding, we're gonna see display space between. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this could be flex space between. But we need to put another container limited 1200 inside. So, which is a real semantic element. So, the actual header is the content. So it's is the one that really inside. So let's call this outer. Okay. Then we have an inner one limited to 1,200, but that could be header itself. Why does this weird? I have an extra closing div that's not needed. Oh, this is a suggestion. Oh, that's so confusing. Wasn't there was a suggestion, a wacky suggestion. Okay, right, right. So yeah, let's make a header itself. I don't know. This will have the max width 1,000. But that's not head. So we need to say top bar, really, a class top bar, which will have the max width of 1,920. And the reason is the one below will have a max width of 1,200 head. So, right, but to visualize, I need to make this much smaller. So let's say 600 and 400 for now. And this will be 1920, and this will be 1,200. Oh, 1,200, and I need to write px. Okay, now here I have to add the top bar. Yeah. Why do I need the top bar and also the header? Wait, could it be the header itself that has 1,200? Because I thought about that before, and I decided, no, I need another nesting. No, I don't, huh? Ah, yes, I do. I do. Because that's a 1920 top bar. Okay. And then we go with the header, which is even smaller. Okay. And I need an outer that is as big as it needs to be. Ah, so this should do the formatting on save, and it does. Okay. And this probably should show me the change, which I don't like, but yeah, whatever. So now let's go to check the CSS. The top bar, the outer is with 100%. The top bar has a max width 600, and I want it to be centered. So let's add the margins here. Oh, perfect. And then inside I have a header which is even smaller, and just to visualize it temporarily, you want the background color to be on the top bar, right? But I want this to have a different background color just for now to visualize that is inside and center, which it is, perfect. And will be the same background color, but just to start. Okay, works. Then I need to add, yeah, we need to add layout flex and justify element, but that will come. First, let's get the asset of the logo. The logo I decided to have both the image and the font that is used only in the logo as a whole PNG. Okay. So let's go back to the file structure because I need to create a folder in assets, images. Let's see what was suggested before. Images works for me. OMG, but let's not abbreviate. Perfect. So let's go to here. So even if we finish only, the top bar is already a kind of initial goal. Okay, I click on this. Perfect. And now we have PNG, WebP, or SVG. Now clear smaller than what? The original PNG. Everyone is smaller, so smaller than what? And it would be more interesting if we tell you, okay, that's the size. Uh, okay, show me. Download SVG. Okay. Let's put everything. Let's download all three, then we choose which want to use. Probably the PNG, but just to see. BudgetPilot web public assets images. Oop. Okay, we got the SVG. Now, what? Three? WebP is three images. Ah, because it's different resolution. Why? Okay. 300 by 77. Okay. Let's have a look. Dev? No, I think I am. Here, Dev 2025. Budget by the web, public assets, images. Okay. Right. Let's see uh, the dimensions. So view list. Ah, so the SVG is the bigger one. Okay. Can be scaled, but we don't care. We don't need to scale. Have a look. Okay. It open in windsurf. Interesting. Okay. And it's transparent. WebP supports transparency, I suppose. Allora, PNG, we have and WebP are both 3 kilobytes. They're probably different in the small. Okay, we use the PNG. So let's delete all the rest and we go with the logo PNG. So we just place the logo in the header without thinking initially. Not sure if I want the alt tag because that's not useful information for someone that can't read. Says alt tag empty. If you're reading with a screen reader, you don't care that there is a logo there. You just want to see the content. Okay, let's go to see what happened. No logo displayed. See why? Assets, images, logo. That looks good. Let's open the web tools. Failed to load resource 404. Okay. Mhm. Oh, because it says WebP. We decided to use PNG, why did the same IP? Because we trusted the AI. It's okay. It was almost right. All right. There we have the logo. All right. So let's get rid of the different color because I think we saw that that works. Ah, yes, we want this border bottom on the top bar. We want to get rid of this background color and the padding, maybe. We want some padding. Mm, yeah, this 5 pixel. But we don't want this padding because that padding is given by, we want 0. So there are three, when the padding has 3, 5, and 6, what's the height of the logo? Well, I can be happy with 5 or 6, almost the same. But this 360 should be so. When there are 3 elements, the padding is shorthand. If the bottom is omitted, it's the same as the top. If the right is omitted, it's the same as top. So padding with 3 elements is a shorthand, which I think does the right thing, which is, can't even see it as 5 pixels. But padding shorthand, padding CSS. Top, left and right, bottom. No. Top, left and right, bottom. Okay. Left and right are 0. Okay. Yes. So right now we place the logo correctly. Yeah, of course, now we can say this max width is actually 1920. And we need some breakpoints, but I will do this later. Let's do the layout. That works on full screen first. The big desktop. Okay, perfect. Right. And next we need 2 buttons. Apply as a tester. Mm. Which is a span, but I would like to be a button, really. So it's so semantic. But I think a button will probably come with some styles that will have to be reset. But we figure that out. So let's start to say, well, the HTML is this with button instead of span. And we need to place it. So we need to use the layout flags. I start to put it in. I start to put it in as it is, as a span. See what happened. You can't even see it because it's just there. Okay. So, well, let's start to put the CSS. The class apply as a test I'm not happy about, but we can call it. So there will be 2 type of buttons: the button, main button, and the outline button. So let's try with button outline. Outline. Button outline. That's my class. So here I set a class, button outline. I probably need to do some reset of button itself, but let's start with that. And it's not a button yet. Let's make it a button. Okay. And it's not formatting. My God, what's going on? Woof. So it says button is missing type. Okay, type button. Good. Okay, good. How does it look with that? Okay, let's put some styling and then see if we need further styling to reset the button. And the styling is already suggested. Let's start with that. Ah, so I start to put in some colors. I would like to use CSS variables. Ooh, it looks horrible, absolutely awful. Poppies, yeah, I need to download it. Okay, let's start with span and see if it works with span or not. Go back. Maybe type button doesn't make any sense with span, but let's leave it for now. Ah, doesn't work very well. Okay, the font. Well, yes, that doesn't make sense for span. We know that, but shouldn't harm. Okay. All right. So we have a few things to do. One, ah, border solid 3px. Ah, we didn't get that. This is frame 4. Maybe it's this that we need to start. Oh, much better. I don't know why he went down there, though. Let's see, maybe margin. Ah, yeah, yeah. I don't know why he got that crazy value. Anyway, it's a very good start. Ah, very good start. What is this crazy value? Margin. So what we want is 21 pixels. But why? This says only like 5 pixels. And this says 21 pixel up and down. Okay. So margin is top 21. Top, right. Yeah, 30. Okay. Left doesn't matter because we're going to expand 0. But yeah, for now, let's put 20. And right. No. Uh, bottom. I'm confused. Top, right, bottom 21. And left. That's why. Ah, 20. Doesn't matter. Ooh, still down there. Width 201, height. Let's put it here. Why is it down there? Width on the height 46. Okay. Display flex. Flex direction row. Justify content center. Align item center. Gap 10 pixel. There's only one height. Margin tap to jump. What is that? Padding Allora, why the bottom is there? Hmm. What's going on? These suggestions are so confusing. Hmm. Yeah, no suggestion anymore. Um, okay, it's getting warmer and warmer. I think let's remove all the display flex nonsense. Okay. Oh, that helped for. Oh, what was that I removed? Hmm. Gap 10 pixel. Was that responsible of giving the size? Let's comment this out. No, because the gap is between an element and the next. And there is one element from what I understand. Justify, yeah, justify center. Okay, good. Gap, not needed. Doesn't change a thing. When we go remove this, so it should only influence the center part of it, but in reality, it changed a lot of other stuff. Okay, I already know that uh, I need to use display flex also for these two elements and use justifies content space between, but I'm not sure how it interacts with the other display flex. Anyway, so we have this is all just inside the header. Why is this in this fucking weird way? Okay, so header, we're gonna say display flex space between. Perfect. That's what I want. Oh, I went in the right place. Excellent. We just need to put that font right, put the right font, but and it's doing exactly what I want to do. So the only thing is like, okay, margin. This was the right margin because start with top, the left margin because start with top. Let's say only 10. So when we reduce, it goes up to here, even though we perhaps want to have a breakpoint at a certain point. But for now, pretty good, pretty good. So now for this inside text, ah, which is can really be a span inside button outline. We don't need a class. Ah, let's say, what if we do button? We go back to button, button, type button. Oh, okay, okay. And we still have the class button outline, which is target exactly as before. What changed? Background. Can I have transparent? No, it looks like the only thing that changed. Allora, let's ask the AI, the cheap model. How can an HTML button have a transparent background. Just put the background color and what do you call opacity 0. Mm. Background transparent or background color transparent. All the rest? Why you tell me all the rest? Ah, so this button outline is almost okay. Just make it transparent. Yep, I don't know why gap is there. You gotta read it, definitely. Okay. So hold on. This is all display flex thing. Then we have margin, border, border. Okay, let's put it here. And let's put this and that together because it looks like kind of related. And then display thing flex later. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. See? Okay, perfect, perfect. Now, here we are. You just need to make a span inside the button and then apply the text style. And you know what? We can apply on anything inside a button, depending on the button type. Man, I don't like how it's suggesting stuff. Okay, there you go. We have a span. Why is doing that? So we're gonna do when you have an element button and inside an element span, we want the color to be white. Ah, I forgot. I want to start using HTML, CSS variables. Mm, perfect, perfect. And then there was some more styling, which is this. We're gonna copy the whole thing and then check. Because I think some of the things are nonsense. Width? No thanks. Do you need width and height? No, it's already centered and no sense. Let's go. No need. Family poppins, yes, we'll need to get a font. Font weight 600. Okay. Why color FF is removed? Font is not right, but it's fine. I'll fix it. Why? Who's putting that line on color? Sets the color of element text. Syntax color. No idea what that line is. Anyway, let's ignore it. Because if I remove it, it will remove the white. Or is it? No, it's not. Okay. So why is it already white? Ah, because I have twice. Okay. I have it twice. Okay, now I understand. Good. Okay, let's get the font. So why is this so unclose element button? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, fixed. Poppies. So Google Fonts, Poppies. Ooh, it's too hot. I don't want the head. Okay, Poppies. Get font. Font thing. Embed code. Yes. Allora. Mm, Web. Yes. Mhm. I want to. It's getting everything. Just give me one. What's going on? Allora, mm, maybe I have to do some selection before. Let's see. What's that? It's a vast. So remove all. You don't have any fonts yet. Okay. Do pop pins again. Mm, okay, 18 styles. Indian type found. I penso. Get font, maybe. Yeah, embed code. All right. Mm, yes, but I want less. No, it's change styles. Okay. All right. I have a notification. I didn't understand what it was. Anyway, okay. Remove all the stars. Oh, okay. Get regular. Okay. Yeah. And semi-bold. And that's a good start. So we copy this, and there are two pre-connects and one extra download of the font. So we go there and we put it here. Boom. And now should be able to see where is it. Ah, it was here. We should be able to see the site. Okay. Right. Now it's a bit too big, so it doesn't fit. Let's go to check the CSS. 16 pixels. That was the same size in the design. The design it worked, but probably we have to watch for. Yeah, it looks like there is too much padding. Maybe. Allora, got button outline. Mhm. Ah, okay. So that was an ad. Cheap viewers on Instagram. Okay, a spam thing. So how do we do that? Pin? No. Reply? No. Mm. Something I have to learn is to get rid of. Ah, okay. I had before uh, a way to stream elements to kick out of user, delete everything. Let's have a check on that. We go here, dashboards, and we go to chatbot, chat commands. There was something like kick. Mm. Mm, New user. Massive message by message. New user. There, that guy. Let's see it was. No, because of the column. Oh, never mind. Maximum one. So, right. Okay. Uh, let's see what we got. The problem is we have a button outline and a button span. Let's have a look at the padding. Top and bottom for, okay, left and right 20, 30, maybe too much. Let's try 20. Yes, exactly it. Okay, looks great. It looks great. I think, yeah, almost 30 there, but that is life. It works as intended anyway. And the other button is join the waiting list. So initially I would just copy the same button outline and I will change it. Ah, so what went wrong is, okay. Whoop, we copy this, okay. And now we got two apparatus tester with a lot of space between. Yes, that's because we have the flex space between. We have to group these two buttons, I suppose. So, okay, instead of having twice apparatus tester, let's try to join the waiting list first. Join the waiting list. Okay, the button has to be bigger. Ah, that's a problem. So we have generic buttons. I suppose I don't want to have a fixed width. I want this to be determined by the content. So fixed height is fine. Let's remove the width. See what? Oh, perfect. That's what I want. Right. Second thing, I want the two buttons to be on the right. And so we just group them with a little div. There's no other reason than to make them single element. Okay. Why I don't have, how do I format this? Okay. Ooh, that didn't work as expected. They went one after the other, and instead I want them to the side. Okay, let's have a little break. Dunque, so do that. You hungry now? No? Want to go out? Hmm. Okay, we didn't need the whole break. So yeah, now the problem is these two buttons are one after the other. Hmm. And this is a job for another layout flex, I suppose. But the other thing is the formatting is not working. How to apply formatting in VS Code? To format file in VS Code. And actually how to format automatically. Oh, the VS Code. Okay. Mac, Shift Option F. Let's try. So we have something that is not indented correctly. Shift Option F. Ah, yeah, okay, okay. So some configuration to do. Configure default format. Configure. Beautify. Oh, okay, okay. Nice. So now working on this top bar, and so we'll apply a class here calling. Do we need a class? It's a header, it's a div inside the header. Why, yes, yes. Class. Let's do that. Top. Uh, yeah, I want to say top bar buttons, yes, but it's already inside top bar. Can it be just buttons? So in the CSS, we target it as top bar buttons. Display flex. Perfect. Now, why this gap? Because the gap is because I have a margin top, right, left 21 pixel, and right 30. It's a lot. Uh, right, but margin should be zero because I want that flush to the end of the side. Why is this telling me it's wrong? Should, if letter is omitted, let me try to say 0px. That's annoying. Okay, top right 0, left 21. Right, 21. I want a little bit more. 30. Change, I think. Oh, so if I put that 0, nothing changes. It's a bit weird that it goes, it's exactly as intended, but it's a bit weird that it goes to the exact border. Maybe I have to rethink that. How the normal website behaves. Yeah, there is always a little, it's maybe not the best example to look at, but there is a little bit of padding. Also not the best example of design. There is must be always a little bit of padding on both sides. But that will throw off my. I think I can do that on the header and say the header will have a little bit of padding. Why now you're complaining about these two? I'm not going to use shorthand properties anymore. I'm so sick of it. Allora, 5 top left and right 0. Okay, let's put some left 10 pixel. Get inside. And the right 10 pixel. Yeah, then you tell me, oh, you can use shorthand. That's exactly what I want. Okay. It gives me a little bit of border. Can be a little bit more. 15. Okay. Take it inside. Now it's not weird anymore. Good. Now the second button is not an outline button, it's the main button, let's call it, or full button. What's the opposite of outline? So here I have a class defined for button outline. Let's define another class for button. Hover. Yeah, hover we do it later. It's like a cherry on the cake. Main. Should be button outline or should be button outline full? I'm happy with me. Okay, so let's go to change the class of the second button to say button main. Okay, and now it's horrible, but that's fine. So let's copy all the things for now, and then we'll change it. Or maybe we can factor some of the things in button. So if we target button as well, we can use some of the things, won't change depending on the type of button. Even the padding, even the background. Yep, and even the border radius, yes, can be same, but not the border itself. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's get the dog for a walk. Mhm. Okay. So almost 2 hours. Okay, good, good. I think even if I'm totally alone in this session, it's probably helped me to concentrate much more and I would have already taken breaks much longer. I did take a couple of breaks. Okay, bottom main, let's see how that should be. Where is this one? I have to go here. Aha. This frame 3 doesn't have a guide name, doesn't matter. We copy all these things, but I don't want to put them directly. Let's say it's not saved. Let's open Sublime. Okay. Oof, what happened? Where's Sublime again? Okay, so let's check. I don't want a width. The height is already 46 set in the button itself. Okay. Display flex. Yeah. I mean, I just noticed this. Also, this can be a multi button. Oh, this thing. Okay. And we can remove this. So button outline will have only that. And button main will have only the background. That one. And oh, we forgot. Where is it? We need to use some CSS variables. Oh, that's fantastic. I start to use the CSS variables. Oh, I'm so happy. That's good. Very, very slowly. But allora, that's gonna be slow, but it's worth. And for no, I'm not used to do websites. I know the theory, most of it. Maybe not most, but a lot of it. Oh, now CSS variables. How do I define a CSS variable for CSS variables? Oh, let me resize this window, put it back in. How do I define CSS variables for colors and font style? But I would like to change. Why the line height is defined 238? It's just to give some font style. Ah, I see what it comes up with. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, yeah, we need the sans serif stop. Can't you use this is way too much. Anyway, let's start with defining a couple of colors. Where is it? Okay, root. The column root selector. So where do you put it? Just after the reset? Or put it here? Yep. Was it my primary color background? let's call it color top bar. Okay, makes sense to me. And the color top bar is this. Mm, excellent. And now we can use it. So, see, use it. It just bar like that. Color top bar. That's what I want. Oh, and that's my first CSS variable. Then I have the bottom. I can't see it. Probably because I can't see it because it's on white after. Let's try to add temporarily another top bar, just to see. So here, right, that will be removed. Didn't work. What gives the blue? I thought it was a top bar. What's this outline? I didn't expect that. It's the button saying. I need to remove the border, I guess. White top bar is not. Let's try to put some content in here. Let's say some asterisk. Okay, okay. So it's expanded. Now I can see some of the color and I can see the blue line and I was expecting to see it. I couldn't see because it was next to the white. Okay, that's fine for now. We'll remove it. But for now, it confirms that everything is fine. Why is this modified? What is MR modified compared to the Git? Not compared to the not saved. Yeah, not saved. This is little bold. Okay. Okay, okay. All right. What's next? I think the top bar is done. Well, I didn't think I marked this background as exportable in Figma. Let's go back to Figma. And here, just have to check on my dog. Whoa, skip the dog. Hmm. Let's keep also the other dog. Okay. Right. Allora, what we're gonna do? Yeah, I think we finished the top bar. Ah, yes, there was a little thing, this border here on the bottom. Why is it there? Why is it there? Maybe we have to say border none. Border none? Yeah, I think that's the syntax. Let's see now. Ah, good, good. Yeah, now there is no effect for the hover, no effect for the pressure, which is like Not great. Maybe something we can do now. Let's see what the AI will suggest. So the hover effect might as well be different because the two buttons are different. So what if we do here button outline over? Let's take a suggestion and see what happens. But the color is already white. But then we need more variables. Ah, oh, that's okay. And the other one we invert it? Maybe a bit funky. Hmm, let's see what happens. The white, this is not necessary. But let's start to. No, this didn't work. Okay, let's start to use some variables though. Dunque, we want that to be the top bar color. It might be not work if we put the button somewhere else. But for now, if we need to change the styles, let's see. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, it's okay to do that, but we need to put the border. Yes, okay. Dog is coming. Yes, yes. Get in. Okay. Yes. Are you starting to get hungry now? Huh? I get the food out. Allora. Dunque. Background, yes. And color top bar. No, 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 no. And we put the border. But then we still start to use some variable. Okay. That's what I want. Yeah. The pressing, I'm not sure how to simulate it, but we'll see. Okay. That is the green, or you call it teal color, blue green, is the action color. So says no bottom line color action. Suggest that. Let's see if that's the right one. 13A F9A. Yeah, correct, correct, correct. So let's change this with color action. Now I want to change how many things. How do I know how many things you want to change? I see two. Yeah, I hope that's what it changed. Yeah, there is no more color action. Ah, there is one more here. Is this same? Think so. Yeah. Yep. So these two. No, 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 action. And that too. Yeah, let's just paste in here. Yes. Okay. You know, I'm not too sure about that gray there. Ah, but it's in the image. That's white. That's not white. So let's do the press state now. Is it compressed? No. Clicked? Oh, I don't know. Active. Yeah, okay. Active is pressed. Okay, I suppose. What do you suggest to do? Uh, maybe we need to start to remove. That's bad. No. Let's start to see if that's what I want. Just put in a random color red just to see it. red. Ah, let's see, red. Just to see. I press and becomes red. Perfect. Okay, that's horrible, of course. What are we gonna see? Okay, we need a variable for white, but we don't. I don't want to call it white because I could make a dark theme just changing the CSS variables. So we call it, and it cannot call color text because there's black text. But we can call it color inverted text, whatever that means. So it could be in black or white depending on the theme, but it's inverted. Okay. So color inverted text. That's right. Okay. So now when we see, we can also add a color top bar border. I don't know if this can be made more generic, but for now. And we get the right color there. Okay. Now we can use it. Color top bar border. Perfect. And the white. Hold on. That shouldn't change. Wait. Button as a button. What gives the button the white color? It's white before the hover. Mhm. Yeah. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Okay, nothing changed. Correct. Now, why this is it says it's already used somewhere. Okay, let's see where I use FFF. F. How many F? Three. It's already three. Okay. Only there. So what are you talking about? Anyway, let's use inverted text. Okay, perfect. Oh, nothing changed yet. Everything is good. Now we have to think, yeah, when I do when a button is active, so I press it, what do we do? Can I simulate a pressure? CSS, simulate, press, button. No, click, pressed. Mm, active. Now let's just change the color. Oh, marshmallow, I want to go out again. Okay, hold on. No, my goodness, man. Okay. Mm, that's nice. Chocolate. Mm. Mm. Yeah, it's in white. Maybe it's glassy. Oh yeah, it looks nice. It looks nice. You can do the same there. Okay, that's a good solution. So, mm, eating lots of chocolate. It was not good for me. Hmm. Oh, well, it's not. The only thing that's not nice is that it moves around. And the reason is because the border changes from 0 to 3 pixels. So the only way to fix is to add a border anyway, but in color, actually, yeah, not border none. This is invisible because it's the same. Ah, now it's not moving around. And we can go white, and nothing is moving anymore because the border is there, but it's not visible because it's in the same color. So the bottom side does not change. Excellent, much better. So I would say, apart the bottom doesn't do anything, but the top bar is fine. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, how do I? The second thing is in Figma, I don't have that background. of the hero, well, if I mark that as export, it will also take the text, which is not what I want. I just want the image, but I can't mark that. Hmm. Upload. I want to download it. Hmm. How do we do that? Don't even know where I put it. Maybe this one. Yeah, we have an is here. So let's see, view icons, and yeah, it's this one. Let's give it a name. Oh, let's copy it first. Hmm. Let's open the Finder window. Oof, new Finder window. Okay. And we go to Dev 2025 budget fabric asset images. Nice. What if I want to copy it? Okay. Let's call it hero background. Makes sense. Or background hero. Hero background makes more sense in English. But background hero would keep all the background images together. That's the background here. So if we have other background images, they will be stick together in alphabetical order. Okay. So now we need to do that here, which has really a fixed height. So what semantic element should we use for here? Given that we already have the external container, that's that thing. Okay, that's what height does here have? 548. Okay, 550 or so. Okay. Then next we have to say index HTML. Let's say it was here, but that's temporarily. So we have this class called outer, which ends here. Then top bar and then here. Okay, perfect. So that's very nice. Hero, can we use a semantic element? What HTML semantic element can I use for the hero section? Section here. I already answered my question, I guess. For the hero section, manila section with a label of what? Hero heading. I'm not sure about that. Section, yes, it's a section because there's some importance. Class here. Mhm. What about the area label? Not sure about that. Area label or area labeled by here heading. Ah, okay. That's where it is. We can make that an H1. And that's on two lines. Well, section, not closed. Oh, it's just because it's not visible. Hold on. Yeah, it's closed. So what was the option? Shift F. Okay. So I think then we go on two lines just because we will put some kind of width, not because we put a BR, maybe. For now, for now, we have this, no style. And there is something to do. The first thing to do is to give our hero a background. And the idea is, yeah, even before the image is downloaded, I want this hero to have a background, perhaps same as a header. Then the image will correct the color. But the top bar has this background color, and the hero too. Oh, I don't have anything about hero yet. So the hero, okay, we got a nice background color. And now let's format this. Ah, I think I'm not ready to comment because beautify or prettier. I think we can change it later. Okay, now I have the background. Oh, that's fantastic. Now, H1, H1 inside the hero will be white. But at the moment, we don't need to stay that specific because that's the only H1 we have. So it's enough to say that. I'm not sure if the family should be popping. Probably not. All right, that's better. All right. Right. Perfect. Perfect. Now, the family is not popping, it's mozzarella. Okay. But we'll see that later. Now, it doesn't matter. The first thing I want to do is give the height to this here. Not the width, just the height. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, that's what I want. So the second thing is I kind of want a box that contains all these things. Let's see. This box. Here box. I think that's a good name. Mm, 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 mm. We're gonna do little by little. But let's start create a hero box in the HTML. So that's a div. Should this be the section? Where do you apply the section? Inside or outside? Because we done that inside. And now we do this outside. We didn't use section in the CSS. We use here. So we can change that. Let's say section plus hero box. And we transform this into a div again. Oh my God, it's confusing div. So the AI is, and that's not div as a section. Oof. Okay. Now format. And I need an angle bracket here and format it again. Ah, good. So now this hero box, copy this Python. Let's say hero box. We're gonna say with max. No, yeah, with yeah, maybe with it's fine. And after we will have a breakpoint. 580. We're gonna do the responsiveness later. I don't know if it's a max rate or so. And zero out, yes, zero out, out. Right. Okay, okay. Maybe party, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, we need some party. We want that to be on top, 100 pixel. 146 pixel. That's weird. No, 100. Okay. Yep. More or less. Right. So padding on the box. Padding top and bottom, 100 pixel. Left and right, 0. Got 2 hours and a half. Left and right, 0. Now we need to get Montserrat, we need to make it bigger stuff. Left and right 0 is perhaps okay. So let's start to just make it bigger. Bigger. Uh, hmm. We go here, and it says font size 64. Okay. Boom. There you go. More, get me similar. Okay, let's get Montserrat. Now we need to know what kind of weight are we using for Montserrat. And let's see. Oh, here we go. Here box. But I saw it before. Span class. Montserrat. Bold. Okay. Bold to respond to the Montserrat. Get font. Get embed code. I, yeah. Bold CSS, wait, it's what, 600, yeah? Ah, 700. Bold is 700. Okay. How change styles? There you go. Remove everything. We got 400 and bold 700 for now. So we copy all this thing. Yes, what's that? Web. Mhm. Why does it say 100, 900? That's not what I asked. Italic. I'm not asking italic. Mm, wait a second. What's that? Two fonts family selected. Remove all. Browse font. Montserrat. Montserrat. Okay. Styles. Get font. Now it's in the basket, so to speak. Get embed code. Italic. One value. Full access. No, no, no. One value. Oh, I change. Two styles. Italic 0. One value. Okay. So let's start to copy this. And what's the import style? It goes in the CSS. Most of it is still downloading a file. Well, it belongs to the CSS, yeah, but okay. Let's trust the fact that says usually. Okay, okay. So let's go back to this in the HTML. And here, where we get the fonts, oh, this is just because, oh yeah, when we get the font, we add this we already have, we pre-connect, we can delete it. We just need that, where we get the Montserrat with a weight of just 700 for start. Okay. So here, when we set the font, mm, we need the fallback code. Oh, there you go. Font weight. Let's put it basically 700, which is the bold. Okay, we already used bold because it was the only one available. But I guess we're getting there. It is also on two lines without uh, using any split line just because this box is smaller. Then we have this box. Ah, yeah, hold on, hold on. How do you do the fallback? sans serif. Why did it quotes? Not sure about that. Anyway, go back to uh, windsurf. Where is windsurf? This one. Use cursor and leave it there. Here, Montserrat and fall back on sans serif. Do I need the quotes? Probably not, because it's a single word. Okay. Not sure why it shows errors everywhere, but you know what? I think the quotes. I know that I don't need it. Okay, semicolon was missing. And it was shown as a suggestion, so that's so confusing. We have to do the same for poppins. How do we set poppins? Because I think that should be the default font. I think we want to set it on the body. We set it on the button, I think. Yeah. Instead we want to default font, so let's set it on the body. Here, body, font, family, poppins, comma, sans serif, semicolon. Okay, that means when we set poppins later, poppins on the button, we don't need it anymore because that's default already. Where is it? Right. So nothing changed. This is Montserrat and this is poppins. Okay. By the way, let's see if we have any other opportunity to use any color variable, or we are done for now. Yeah, we are good for now. Okay. So we're starting H1. I'm not totally sure I am done. Also, I need to put the background on the here. Yes. Right. The only thing is the image, that's not the image. The image is assets. Uh, hold on a second. CSS is here. So no dot dot images. I like here background, but I would do a call BG here. BG here. So now asset image, let's rename it. Rename it to BG here. Ah, see what happened. Nothing. Okay. So let's remove the background color for now. Nothing. So all right. See why it's not working. Also, would prefer to use a single quote. Nothing you can put a rule for that, but now, just do it. Allora, the background is not working. Let's go get the dev tools and see if we have. Oh, here you go. Go for. But it says BG here, PNG, because it's not a PNG. It's JPEG. That's the only problem. Okay, good. So now, ooh, okay. And it's scaling, yeah? Okay. It looks quite different from there. That's because we darken it. We have a darken and blur, which I guess is a good idea. So we need to do a darken and a blur on top of the image. You could do manipulate the image, yeah? But I guess if we can do it with CSS, it's nice to do it with CSS because that means it's easy to change. And also we can use the image unaltered for other reasons if we need to. Oh, that's nice. So let's see how to do the. Should we add the subtitle first, or let's add the subtitle first? So that is what? Darken background, yeah. Do we need WebKit backdrop filter? Okay, I want to go on. Okay, coming. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, I have to switch back. There. Hey, hi, protagonist. I just resumed. So I'm working on a website for an Android app that I developed, and I am slowly working on that website because that's not my expertise, my main expertise, working on websites. So I developed. Right, that's the end of the timer. I forgot about that. I should have canceled. Yeah, so I have done a layout in Figma. That's the layout. And I am now slowly coding in HTML and CSS. And later on will be also dynamic. There will be some functions, I suppose. Probably Google Cloud Functions, but not today for sure. So the website is slowly coming. So now it's not even that it's partly responsive, but as you can see when we get here, yeah, we need a breakpoint to make things go vertical. But it's not my main worry right now. My main worry is just let's make the desktop version work correctly. And then after we work on the mobile. I know some people say mobile first, but I took a graphic design course before doing this, and they said do the desktop version first. And for me, it kind of makes sense because mobile version is simpler. Just stack the things vertically, more vertically. Okay, so let's go on. So I put this Montserrat. So I said the second thing is to add this second line that can be a span, I suppose. So let's do a span without any style, just this. I can't copy. This is Zeppelin. Oh yeah, I can copy from here, I suppose. Okay, so where is the editor? So here we after the H1. I guess I said span, but a div, a paragraph. I suggest, yeah, maybe a paragraph. Yeah, a paragraph would work. Text, why not? Okay, and put that there. See how it looks without any styling first. Ah, okay, perfect. Horrible, as expected. So the first thing to do is let's make it white. So I'm going to say if you are in the hero box and it's a paragraph, okay, that's what I want to see. Yeah, font size 20 we'll see. Okay. No, we need some oh, 30 pixel how do you call it? Margin, padding, margin, up and down. Let's put it on the paragraph. Allora, wait, we worry about that later. Margin, so it goes top and bottom, 30 pixel, left and right, 0 to start. And that's not. Oh, okay, better. Then let's get what font and thing we need. Height 90 Poppins is already selected as default font. Font size 30 pixels. Okay, let's see what we got here. 20, so it's bigger. 30. Okay, so we go there again. Bit comparison to switch. Okay, what else? Why is it look different? Font weight normal, and we don't need to say. Align self stretch. Never heard that property. Flex scroll, we see that. Line height normal, letter spacing normal, text align center. Okay, let's do that. And color, not sure about that. Maybe we can use this color. So it's like not the same. The title is white and this is like cream color. So what would this? Just copy text align center. Yes. Yeah. Did it change anything? Ooh, why is that? Um, go live. Okay, it's better, but why is it on the right? Ah, because our margin we put this wrong for some reason. So maybe the short end is left and right. Ah, so confusing the short hands. Allora, let's not use the short hand. If okay, let's say margin. All right, top 30 pixel. All right. Then we get right 0, bottom 30, and left 0. If we do that, what happened? Nothing. So let's get the dev tools. get the tools and see what's going on. Yeah, so maybe it's just ah, of course, we need to center also this one. Otherwise, it will left align, but here is center. Okay, so I'm gonna put that inside the H1. Say text align center. Where do I put it? Just here. Doesn't matter. Ah, yes, that's it. Now it's not weird anymore. Hmm. Can we do this different color? So how do I call it? So I as a CSS variable, I call it color inverted text. Color inverted text. Should I have color inverted text light? Or inverted, should I say text? Should I say main and secondary? If that's inverted main, that could be inverted secondary. Yeah. Uh, that color is wrong. Actual color I need to use. Well, the color code is here. Okay. The color code there. Okay. Boom. So where I have a color inverted text, color inverted text has to become a main. I think, my God, I think I have it in only one case. No, color inverted. Two cases. How many? See, choose search and replace. Uh, Inverted text. Oh, no, one more. Oof. Okay, now that's it for here. Double check. No more. Good, good. So now, oh, I created the variable I'm not using. So still white. So the other color inverted second. Okay. So where is it? That's the paragraph. That one is. So hero box P will have a color of sorry, main second. And now boom is a little less prominent, which is good. It's barely noticeable, but I guess it does give a different level of importance. I still have to darken the background and blur it. We'll do that later. I want to finish this box first, this block. So next, you have this email address and join the waiting list thing. And now this is indicated as a div, as a span, but that will really be an input box, not a span. But I guess if I do the layout, initially it doesn't matter. But you know, that's a placeholder, it's not, yeah, let's do it properly. The problem is, do we also need a form tag? And does the form tag, oh, allora, let's do one by one. So we are here in the hero. We have a H1, we have a P, and now we want to have a form. Okay, maybe we need a name, maybe we need more things, but let's start with just form. Yes, how do you know? Where did you read it from? It's a different program. I don't understand. Okay, just because I wrote just a button on top generating this. Okay, not sure if the button type is submit, doesn't matter. Let's see how it looks. Looks horrible, of course. It's not CSS. Okay, boom. Hmm, let's say button type button for now, so it doesn't do anything. Okay, perfect. And form says it needs an action, yeah? Is that the thing? The form element must have a submit button. Oh, okay. Then the button will have a class. I already have a class for buttons, these two classes, and this is the class that is the same as that class. So that class is just above here, and is button main. So that would solve the style for that button, I suppose. Perfect, not. Not perfect because the font and the color are not applied. Let's see why. Hmm. Oh, sorry, I see now the question. Do you use AI? Yes, I do, just a little bit. So I am using Windsurf now. I just installed it today, and I'm using to ask a few questions, but I'm not vibe coding. I don't think vibe coding is a good idea. It can be fun if you don't care about the results and you just want something approximated. You want to cobble something together that kind of works. But I use AI to ask, specific questions, so small changes. Yeah. But we'll see. Yeah? Maybe I will change the way I use AI the more I use. And for now here, you can change the model and then just use cascade base. It was enough because I asked very simple questions. But then as you ask to do more complicated stuff, you get to use the other models like Sonnet that cost credits. And I have a certain amount of free credits within the trial. And I think if it's useful, I will subscribe. It's like $14 or $15 per month. And yeah, probably if you use it a lot, you will blow the limit. But if you use it a little bit, like I do, maybe it's fine. Okay, so what I was doing, I was yes, trying to style this thing. And I said, okay, well, I started to go on a new line, and we'll see that later. But now the thing is, the color and the font as well of the button, they don't look fine. And I think probably because I started the button based on the hero section. Let's have a look. Top bar button, display buttons, display. No, but buttons is just a box I built around these two buttons. And I guess I will have to do a flex box around here to keep it horizontally. But that's not the problem now. The problem is why it's not white text there. So, top bar button. Okay, here we go. Strange. Allora, button main. Uh, so let's see where I use color. I can't find color. No, the property color column, not background. Okay, there you go. Button span. Ah, I see why. Because I created a span inside the button here, but not here. So let's go to fix that. There you go. Span. And the span I added just to apply the styling, and maybe there is a better way to do. But it works. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So now I have to style. Okay, let's go to see the layout in Zeppelin. Okay, I think the button is okay, right? But the text, the input box is not styled. Oh, okay. And also, let's start to make it horizontal first, like on the same line. So I think to do that, I have to go, where is the editor now? Here. I have to just wrap, I already wrapped in a form. Oh, don't know. Let's wrap this in a div. What to use? I'm sorry, I don't see the chat quickly. I'm new to Twitch. Deploy the web apps. Uh, I didn't decide yet because now I'm starting the HTML, CSS, and this is um, this is the website for an Android app that will use what was that? The Android app uses Google Cloud Firebase. So I suppose maybe I will use the Google web hosting in the Firebase. When you go Fire, yes, part of the Firebase. I use the Fire real, not the real-time database. What is it? Yeah, I didn't get to that yet, but basically there is app hosting and hosting. Hosting is for static site, and app hosting is for dynamic sites, I suppose. And I'm using Firestore database. And the thing is, most probably the the app or the website will have to use the database to find the same users of the app. So it kind of makes sense to be on the same platform. But we get to that. So what did I do? I added a div around here, and there was a square bracket that was a mistake. And if I go back to here, okay, nothing happened. Okay, that's great. Now that div, we're gonna call, I give a class, maybe not form group, but we can call it, what's going on? Not for, we can call it something like waiting list form, uh, waiting for. Okay. So what if now that dot waiting for class, we just say display flex. Exactly what happens. Oh, good. All right. Now, why did they make that so fat? I don't know, but we'll get to that. Now, what I wanted to do is make them side by side, which and that worked. Now, in the display alignment, I want to center them. How do you say that in Flex? Uh, I used before. space between, I think. Justified content. Okay. So justified content instead of space between, I think we have to use center. Yeah. And let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. Now, why that it became so tall and then we have to round it and stuff? Allora. Yeah, okay. You're waiting for input. Okay, this is outside. Let's move it back. Okay. Waiting for input. What we're gonna do? We are gonna say a height. Maybe with two, yeah. A height of let's try with 30 pixels and see if it solve the issue. Okay, but now they're out of whack. Okay, let's ignore that for now. And let's go on and say height 30 pixel with 300. Let's see. Okay, maybe too much. What does it say here? 155? Okay. 160. That looks less than. Why? 155 is the text in size. The actual box, if I can get it, is actually 269. Okay. So let's say 270. Let's approximate. Okay, that looks better. Now, border radius. Okay, yeah, that's all. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now, the placeholder, how can I center it? I don't know. Input placeholder. How to assess AI? Center the placeholder, and now it's out of the screen because I want to center the placeholder in the input or text input. Okay, let's see what the AI says. Okay, read the message. Since you just started the project, it might be faster to just let the AI design the website for you. Well, but I already designed the website. Gemini is really good. I already designed the website in Figma, and I went to a Discord group for the web design course, and I had back and forth for a couple of days to have some improvement and tweaks on the design. And well, yeah, they told me it's improved. It could be improved further, but I decided to, you know, get started. It's not perfect, but the design is there. So now it's just implement. I have to give it a try. So what do you do with Gemini or Gemini, I suppose it's pronounced. So you go there. You can't. Can you upload an image and say, oh, do a layout like that? Because I have the Figma version and say, and I can say, to not overwhelm the AI, one block at a time would be fine. Say, okay, style this hero section only, and then style this sub-hero part and style the content below. I use cursor. Yeah, I have cursor too. I'm using windsurf now, which is, I think, basically the same thing more or less. Still based on how do you call it, VS Code, and Gemini model is free and fast. Yeah, okay. It's both based on VS Code, and they use the same AIs to ask the question. So I did use cursor until the trial expired. Now I use uh, windsurf until the trial expires, and then I will make a choice for when I have to actually pay for it. But now let me enjoy the trials. Okay, so what I was I got into. All right. Oh yeah, I was asking the AI how to center the placeholder within the input. Let's see what the answer was. Uh, Windsurf. And this is the free model, which is called Cascade Base. Let's see if it's for this simple question maybe is enough. To center a placeholder text in your input field, you can use text align property. Okay. But this will apply also to the text that you type yourself. Let's see. Waiting form, go to the CSS. Waiting form input. Height 30 pixels, width 270, body radius 20. Okay, text align center. This centers the placeholder text. I can do that. I guess it will also center text you type. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's sent. Yeah, actually, yeah. Put the email. Yeah, I think it's fine as it is centered. Yeah, probably. Just the font is not fine. Oops. Okay. So wait, there are a few things to fix there. I think the height is probably not fine. Where is the layout? Zeppelin. Oh man. The height, it says 22 pixels, which is the height of the text. But the height of the box, if I can point at it, 40 pixels. Oh, okay, okay. So that looks like it's using all the space. And I guess this button is actually higher than 40 pixels. And perhaps a mistake is too chunky. Let's go back to the editor. So let's start to fix the height of the input box. Okay, sorry, I see the message. With Windsurf, no, you don't. You same as in how do you call it? In Cursor, you can also say choose the write mode. Ah, okay, it's out of the screen. Hold on. Okay, so here is it in the screen now? Yeah, you got the write mode that the changes will be applied automatically, or you got the chat mode in which you ask for things. So the only case in which I would let the AI do changes on my project on my behalf is if I already committed everything so I can see the diffs. I'm not trusting in one single bit of the changes. I know the messes that they can do. Yeah, exactly. I don't use the write mode because I don't. First, I want to understand what I'm doing, and second, I don't trust at all because I know all the mistakes and the problem that the AI causes. I don't trust. So the only way in which I would let AI do changes is just commit everything, double check the diffs very carefully. And now, okay, we can try. Let me do the height thing, and then and also there is a problem with the border. And now I can try to ask the AI, oh, I'll align these two buttons. Um, I don't even know what's the problem there. Oh, but first, the height here is 40 pixel. I know that. Okay, perfect. And I think this is too tall, the button. Let's see, because I think there is probably 40 pixels. There is a border of 3. Let's see if that. No, I don't know. 38. Don't know. Okay, suppose it's correct. We'll see later. So yeah, let's commit. Mm, allora, I get terminal, new terminal, or split terminal, new terminal. Okay, and we do git status, and that's what we did. Okay, so we have a DS store file that should be in git ignore. So let's do it. Okay, let's do git status again. And then we have, we can add git ignore, public assets main CSS, index HTML. And read your messages now. I like it because you can send a view with changes and see if it was even right. The changes on the website, yeah. Just make sure to okay, yeah. Not even push. I just commit. So let me commit, and I will try to ask. We'll try to ask to do that change about aligning the text box with the button. Okay, and then I got the images. Let's check. There is no rubbish in there. Yeah, good. Okay, commit. Actually, git commit. Just wait. Doesn't matter. Work in progress. Okay, so now let's go write mode and say how to explain that. Please align the. We no need to say please. Align the input text box and the button so that they are aligned horizontally. Is that over or vertically? Are you on the same line? So they are on the same line. You think that's good? May? How do I read the name? Okay, let's try. I'm in right mode. Model, no cascade base. Let's get a sonnet. How many credits I have? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, let's see what it does. I will help you align the input and the button on the same line. Let's modify the CSS. Waiting form, I had only that. It's also added align item center. Mhm. And the gap is just the gap, the distance between which model I use. I changed before I was using the simple free model for the simple questions. Now that I ask a change, I went on Sonnet. Sonnet? Claude 3.7. Sonnet, if it's pronounced like that. All right, so was reviewing the changes. Uh, that says that the align item center vertically aligns the buttons, right? And the gap is just some space, okay? And then it says waiting form input height 46 pixel. Why does it change? Ah, yeah, the button is too high. I will have to fix that later. But I guess now we want the buttons smaller. But for now, just to see them aligned, I think that's fine. Text align center, border none. Right. Yeah, yeah, the default border was horrible. Yeah, that's what we see there. This one, not good. And padding 0.15. And then margin top. Waiting for the button made. Because I put a border before. Okay. Did it? How to apply? This will use a flex border, blah, blah, blah. Apply. Do I have to? Did it, do I need to say to? Here you go. Insert. Oh my God. What? It's screwed up. Control Z. So let's check the diff. What? Because when I pressed insert, did it insert like a copy and paste on the cursor position instead of inserting intelligently? Here you go. Don't know. Okay. This inserts this bit. How to accept it? Yeah. Okay. And then, let's see what happened. Okay. Okay. That's an improvement. Then uh, the other problem is this one, the margin top, and then the other one is this. I think I don't like this change because because the mistake was done before. So here I apply the margin on these buttons to give some space, but I should have applied on the div to push them down together. So I don't agree with that change. I mean, the idea is fine given the question, but they would just mess up the project if I do that. I mean, not mess up, but it's not clean. So I have to find where I put this margin top on the buttons, which is probably here. Allora, left, no, adjust the button margin, button. I am confused. Like always in the CSS, it's small, but I'm already lost. Allora, let's review all the margin we got. Ah, no, that's the EOP, not related at all. I see. So I don't understand. Who gives this margin? Go to here. Let's expand. Here you go. Margin 21. Yeah, that's not fine. I think that's wrong. Is that I saw the 21? That's it. That's the top margin. So let's put a 0. Now, now, this one is fine apart from the height, and this one is too high. But now I can put a 21 on these class buttons. Oh, there is top bar buttons. Let's just find it. Top bar buttons. And now I say margin top 21 pixels. And now we don't need this patch anymore. It was horrible. Okay, perfect. I went back to the correct place. This one is almost fine. We need to finish with the changes here. height 46. Yeah. Okay, for now, they will reduce it with 200 border radius. Yeah, they apply. Okay, reading. With cursor gen mode is other. Yeah, I know. It should be with windsurfer as well. I don't know why I could not apply the changes. So you don't have no installation. You still have to accept, but the nice thing is you can preview the changes. So if you are building a website, you can instantly see the changes. If the changes look good, then you go back to review the code. Yeah, yeah, I guess. Code first, since you don't know. Yeah, um, it may be much faster. Yeah, not that concerned about going super fast. You know, if I can do the thing correctly, and the thing is, you can go very fast, and then have go quickly a big mess that is difficult to maintain. Or you can go slower and then have the code more organized and something you actually understand. And you don't rely on the AI, you use the AI to ask for things. But it's not, I respect your point of view. I just have a different idea how to use AI. And we'll experiment. So let's put border none. Not sure about the padding. Let's start with border none. That for sure is good. What happened? That didn't work. Ah, yeah. No. Why? I think maybe we have to do on active. Okay, let's apply this padding. I don't understand this padding. What did it change? What did padding do? Remove it? Nothing. So, uh, so when you go inside, it does that thing. I don't like it. Maybe it's can change the background color, but not put the border like that. So I think that's active state, but I'm not sure. Waiting, focus. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Thanks. I guess that's it. Yeah, perfect. Now, now we're almost there. The button is too fat, and also the form is too fat, and the font is not fine, and the color probably not fine. But how do you change it? Okay, let's ask. Let's try to ask the chart model. How do I change the font for the placeholder text in the input box? Boom, 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 boom. To style the placeholder text. Ah, look, there is a special. Oh, that's good. Oof, so much. Are you sure you need all of that? Allora, let's say, let's start with that. Yep, don't need a quotes because it's a single name. Well, all these comments, I don't need them. Oh God. Mm. 16, yeah, we see the color. Yeah. Opacity 1 required for Firefox. Okay. Normal way, you don't need to say. Okay. Oh, what happened? Oh, that. Okay, that's why. Let's see how it looks. Oh, much better. Already much better. Then, Let's check, double check what is the font size. Where's the exactly? There you go. Uh, Placeholder size 16. Okay, that was already fine. Line height 22 doesn't matter because it's already centered. And the color is 5555555. Let's create a CSS variable. Let's say color placeholder. Yeah, but not 999, but 555. Bit dark. So now we can use the variable. Yeah, can accept the suggestion. Yeah, you know what? I thought we would like to be a little lighter. It's quite dark. And I think also the background we have to change. Ah, okay, that depends on the background, I suppose. So let me check the layout again. Yeah. Yes, I see a little bit uh oh this background. Mm, mm, mm. Where's the input box? Oh, this. Okay. So background. Let's put the color code for now. Ah, yes, I don't know if it's a bit subdued, but that's how the design was. And now the gray kind of works, I suppose. Still a bit too fat, but yeah, we'll see that. That should be 40, not 46. So let's say, let's create a new variable for this, and we call it mm, input background. So go down here, var input background. Great. So, okay, let's tackle the problem with the button. The height should be 40, not 46. So now the problem is that this button is too fat by 6 pixels. Yeah, all the buttons are too fat by 6 pixels. So that is reading your comment. I'm sorry, mate. I see them. I have the chat on the other screen. I don't know if I set up the chat to pop up and make a sound, but I think it's not working. Oh, I wanted to do that. So I'm reading now. AI is basically giving us the ability to be coding managers. Yeah, you're still coding, just not manually. As long as you know what you're doing, then it's vibe coding. Yeah, it's only get better. It's not, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah, vibe coding. Right. I'm a little bit more conservative, but I guess maybe if I see once I trust a little bit more, maybe I will let it do more things, I suppose. But now I'm also learning how to do the website. I'm a backend developer. I'm in the industry for a very long time, but as a front end, I suck, as you probably noticed. So I really want to understand and learn. So, okay, this button is too tall. So now, it just says 46. Well, it should be 40. Is that simple? Ah, but is that the same height? These two are the same height? I got an extension. I think this is tricky because of the inverted colors, and it's like an optical illusion. They look like not on the line, but maybe they are, or maybe they are not. So I have an extension, a ruler thing. Where is it? I had to enable it. I think I had. Allora, accessibility checker, no. Measure everything. Maybe it's the one. Let's try that one. Ah, it's already enabled. Design picker. Yeah, let's try this. Measure everything. Enable it. Ah, now it goes. It creates the lines, and yes, it's aligned. And now the same line here, and yes, it's aligned. Let's move this inside the screen. Right. But maybe because it's light gray, it still looks that the let's disable the extension. It looks that the text input text is bigger, but maybe it's not. I think the space is too much between the two, the button and the input. Let's see how much is it. Ah, it's because it's rounded, yeah, because it's just 10 pixels, right? Where does it say that? What measure everything does for us? Hmm, don't know. Seems not to measure that. Uh, on when you click the extension. Okay, so it's not on now. Okay, that's good. So I think let's go check the Zeppelin layout. I think I want to reduce the gap. Yeah, reduce the gap slightly. So there I said 10 pixels. Try with where was the gap? This one I didn't use it. Let's remove it. So input focus. I still the font of this is not fine, by the way. Um, waiting for my input. Yeah, that one. Gap. Let's start with just 5. Okay, I'm happy with that. But you know, that would make the input box a little less taller than the button for some reason. Let's see what happened. 40 pixel, here you go. What if I make 38? What happens? 38. I don't know why it looks better for me. Even though it's not aligned anymore, perhaps. Let's still measure everything. No, it's still aligned. I don't understand. Maybe because there is a border? No border? No, I don't know. Anyways, if it looks good, let's move on. Let's not ask too many questions. So the other problem is this font. Ah, this font is not good. So I'm gonna again waiting for. Ah, but let's do this specific because maybe I could apply to every input. And this in theory is already Poppins. Apply Poppins to the body, Poppins font. Let's try to just put font size 16. Just makes sense to be the same as a placeholder. Yeah. And how do I recognize the font Poppins compared to something else? Don't know, but they looks good. So I guess it's fine. Okay, so now I have to darken this background Let's see the structure of HTML. So here, uh, okay, mm, let's start with the base model. How to darken the background of the hero section. Boom. Oh, wait a second, where's my dog? Marsh? Don't know. Is outside that long? All right, just ask how to darken the background of that. Right. Ah. Oh, method one, method two. Anyway, thanks, mate, for joining before. I know you left. That's great. It's like you work and then someone comes back of your shoulders and tell you something. And then, yeah, you can take the suggestions or not. It's up to you, right? Up to me. But it's good. Method one, using a semi-transparent overlay. Let's go check my dog. Go check my dog. How do I wait? Start comments. Very much, man. Yeah, get the new water as well. Get inside. Get inside. Yeah. Ah, and we are back. And to cancel the timer this time, how do I do that? Bum, 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 bum. Like that. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. 4 hours of stream. So, not bad. Hmm. And what time is it? Starting to get slightly hungry, but not much. Okay, so yeah, that is great. Well, I was asking how to darken the background. Okay, we got two ways to do it. The first way being, I like that. Here before. Yeah, to put a relative there, absolute there. Mm. Method two. But mm, what the method two is really nice. Also because you can do an actually a gradient. Let's try. So let's start with the known gradient first, because the initial and final values are the same. So let's see what the image is. Yeah, yeah. So it says linear gradient, comma, URL. Let's go on a new line. Go on a new line here too. Yeah. It's Option Shift F. Okay, yeah, format. Ah, it looks great. Okay, just have to fix. We just have to double check how much to actually darken. Let's go to Zeppelin. I don't think I would darken that much here. How do we know? Hmm. Blur, darken background, padding, blur. Oh, I don't understand. There is no darken here. Let's go to theme. See, darken, blur. How do I do the darken thing? Here, here box. Here. Oh, you know what? Let's just we also want to try the gradient, see how it looks, but let's just to say, let's change that value of 0.6. Let's see what the opacity. So, what was that? The opacity. So if I put 0.1, it's lighter. Okay. But how does that work? Linear gradient, does it work horizontally or vertically? How does linear gradient work? I have to axis. Oh, let's check the help. Linear gradient. Ah, let's try 45 degree just to test. Where is it? Ah, so I'm confused. Okay, let's start with 0 degree. Hmm. That's dark on the left side, and then let me put it inside the screen, and then it gets lighter. But if I want to do that, I want to do top to bottom. Let's make it exaggerate, just to double check to understand. I understand. So 0.999. I don't know. So the bottom here is dark. Let's move it up, and the top is light. If I do 0.4, oh, what is the light and what is the dark? So if I do 0.99, 0.99, that means dark, right? Because they are passive. It's oh yeah, it's black. Good. Okay. So if we want it lighter, forget about the gradient. Let's do 0.5 and 0.5. So yes, now it's a little bit darker, but not crazy dark. And I think the text is very readable, and you want to see the background. Good. No, I do have blur it. Where's the AI tab? Customize. I closed the AI. Now I don't know where it is. I don't know. Windsurf, view, command palette, editor layout. Ah, mm, 3 columns. What's that? No, don't know what that is. Mm, window. No. Oh, hey, not S1 Iva? You have simpler name? Hi, nice to meet you, mate. Did you already left? Okay, yes. Okay. Thanks for saying hello. You could have sticked a second more to wait for the reply. Okay. So, yeah, how do I enable AI? Why I don't see a notification for the chats? I have this royal purple alerts thing. Why they don't work? Did you ever use the GSAP? I don't know what GSAP is, so I guess I did not. Let me Google it. GSAP, animate anything. Okay. A wildly robust JavaScript animation library. No, I didn't. Okay. Did you? Oh my God, I'm already have a headache. I really don't like websites where they hijack the scrolling. And now it goes, I scrolled with the scroll wheel and it goes horizontally instead of vertically, or it stops things and makes things appear. It makes me mad. I hate that. But I guess yeah, you can do whatever you want, just a library. So it's up to you how you use it. Okay, nice. Good to know. Thanks, mate. So I just closed the AI tab here. I don't know how to open back again. It means appearance. Ah, there is something here. Secondary sidebar. I guess that's the one. Oh yes. Okay. So I open AI back again. So now that I'm doing this website for the app I'm developing. I'm having a problem with IT. I don't know. You look like a good dev. Uh, you can ask the questions. I don't know if I can answer or if I have time to answer, but yeah, go ahead and ask. So, I wanted to blur this background a little bit, and I don't know how to do it. Do you work with no, really, no. I mean, I worked before. That's not my main expertise. Yeah, go ahead and ask. If I don't know, I tell you I don't know. Don't worry. No problem. So, how do I blur the background image? Ah, it's about the G sub. Ah, that's why you asked G sub the library. Okay. Yeah, be more specific. Then even if I don't know how to ask, I guess if you make a good question, then you can ask someone else if you write a good question. I'm doing a zoom out effect, and it scrolls down first instead of doing the zoom out instantly. I'm doing a zoom out effect, and if it scrolls down, okay, right? I believe you. And what background, but here ensure the buffer stays contained. Ah, filter blur. Okay, so we have to add hero position relative. Where is my hero? Ah, here. So if I add that, let's see if it doesn't screw up anything. That's not the one. Right, all cool. Man, I'm getting mad with this Windows. What is the AI that you're using? I I'm using right now. I'm using Windsurf as the platform, and I'm switching the model between Claude 3.7 Sonnet and Cascade Base, which is free. Actually, I was using Sonnet. I didn't realize. Because for a very simple question, the base free model is fine. But for a more complicated one, I guess I don't have enough experience. And besides, I have to notice in this Twitch stream, I said day one. This is my first stream and my first attempt to code a website in many, many years. So I know they're good in that. Right, so position relative. Then we need the position absolute. We need a here before tag. We don't have. Boom. And top left. I don't know if you can. Ah. So what he did, he removed the background image from the hero and he put that in here before. So all this thing, I take it out, but not the color, and we put it here. I'm checking the chat now. Yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I thought I put a notification so when the chat comes, it gives me an alert. But instead, it doesn't work. I will check after the stream. Why not? And so I have to look at the other monitor where I have the chat. So sometimes I realize after 1 minute or so that someone sent a message. And I don't have many viewers, so it's my first time. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it worked, but okay. Now we need to change the Z index of the hero box so that it goes up on top too. Did it work? No, it didn't. So, okay, you left. I know, it's still here. What does it say? One. Okay, let's check the AI again. So I moved that in the before. Bam, bam, bam. Background position center. Well, it doesn't matter. Filter blurs index one. Okay, that matters. Oh, now it's blurred. Maybe too much. Um, four. Let's remove the comment. Whoa, that's really strong. Why is it so strong? This blur effect. I guess it's nice. Let's try 3 pixels. Don't see a change. So let's try 20 just to see the difference. Okay, yeah, I definitely can see the difference. Now we got 2 pixels. Okay, that's enough. Uh, if I remove the blur completely, how does it change? Okay, you see the lines very defined. If I put a little bit of blur, it's already enough. Let's try 3 pixels. Now we have to figure out why all the text disappeared, but that's probably later. That doesn't matter. After. What's that? Semi-transparent overlay. And here box Z-index 3. That should solve the position relative. That's missed. 3 or 2 doesn't matter. I bet it's back. So I don't know why you need an after. Hmm. I think that's fine, right? If I remove this gradient, yeah, that definitely works. The darken thing. So now let's apply formatting. Okay. Oh, ooh, no. What happened? Now it's gone. The image is gone. Why? Let's Control Z. That's weird. Was working before. Okay, okay. Let's uh let's figure out slowly. So let's remove the blur, the darken, yeah, and then put it after like it does. Okay. Still can see the image. Ah, I need a Z index and the before, do I? I do. Oh, it's Z index 1. The default Z index is 0, so it should be over it. Absolute top, top, top. Background image, that. Background size, cover. Well, let's do it. Doesn't change anything, I suppose. No change. Background position, center. I already have background size cover, that's fine. Background position, center. Let's remove background size cover, which is repeated. Background repeat, no repeat. Didn't work. Filter blur, Z index 1. Here after. That's what I don't have. Let's copy the whole thing. Don't know why it's not working. Okay, now the box is darkened because I had to increase that Z index to 3. Still darkened. Hero box. Position relative I don't have. Oh, now that's in front. So the problem is I'm confused. There's this space to remove. I can't see the image anymore. Why? Why? Let's go slowly. Here before content, absolute, blah, blah, blah. Background image, URL, that's correct. Cover, center, blur. I want to blur less than you suggest. Okay. After, content, absolute, 0, and the index, and then here after, yeah. Then here box, relative, Z index 3, the order doesn't matter, and that's it. Okay. I applied the changes, but the background image is not visible anymore. It seems behind the background color. And this is the pre-model. Let's see if it's enough. The issue is that the background color on the hero element is covering the background image. Okay, let's try to fix it by either removing the background color. Okay, let's try to remove it temporarily. Boom. And where is gray capsule? Which doesn't work. Ah, this gray comes from the blur. This one. Yeah. Wait a second. So if I remove, oh, there's this comment. Remove this. Yeah, that's just darken, but it doesn't. The image is not shown. Hmm. Hmm. Not working. Right. Let's try to change this. The suggestions not really help, don't they? What if I put it there? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, the URL is wrong. Oh God, is assets images. Assets. Oh, the URL is correct. I think it is. Oh, no, no, it's called background here, not BGO. I thought I renamed it to BGO. Why is it called background here? Oh, yeah, I want to call it BG here. So I did. Oh, mistake. Doesn't work. So I reload. No. Okay, let's try to see with the dev tools if I have a 404 or not. Hmm, what's that? Mm-hmm. Got the font, logo. Mm, I'm not even getting the background. Why not? I saved the file. Oh, yes, here you go, 404. So why is it not working? Ah, because being this relative to the CSS position, it's not assets, but it's dot images. Okay, right. See, not working. Let's see what the URL is. Open in new tab. Public images. Background here, JPEG. Mm, why? So I didn't need the dot dot. I had to do this, which was what I had before, isn't it? Let's try again. Oh, it works. Okay. All right, so that's the correct URL. Okay, so we are back. We are back in business. Oof. So let's go back to Zeppelin. So that's the hero section done, at least just from the point of view of the aspects, not of the look, not the functionality. Which was is all they are doing. Don't care about the functionality, just the layout, the look. So the next bit is a sub-hero section, which is slightly more involved, but not impossible. Mm. So for that, I have to create a div that has this gray. Well, sub-hero is a good name. Yeah, yeah. Let's add this class sub-hero. So I go. Where's the editor? Insert HTML. Oh, now I have class hero. Go sub-hero. Oh my God, I hate when they use. Okay, so now we apply some CSS. Okay. Um, height, just 40 pixels for now, just to see it, and probably don't need a height at all. It just will be determined by the content. But now I just want to see the background color that I put in. So I'm going to check what the background color is, which is a shade of gray, which is this one, which I probably already used. So go here in the CSS, look for the color. Ah, it's called input background. Ah, and now we are using it in a different context. Oh, look at that. We already used it before and called inverted secondary. Ah, let's remove input background. Ooh, I also forgot to say color there. Oh yeah, my God. Yeah, color inverted secondary. Input background. There you go. That's the only use I had. Okay. So now, oh, finally, I can say background color. That one. Oh, right, right. And let's see if it works. It worked. No. Yes. Okay, perfect. So now we got the color there, and we need to start to do this the cards. Where is the layout? Okay. So what we can do is add the padding of 45 instead of a height, and then the content determine. So your padding, and probably I need some other space. Padding, dunque, it goes top and bottom 45 px. Oh my God, all right. And left and right 0. Okay, let's see if it works. Yeah, I think it's probably 90. And check the layout. Yeah, this red line is just, yeah, it's not there. It's just due to, it's just a ruler. Okay. So now we need 3 cards. There are 3 divs, but I guess semantic maybe is the article tag we can use. And then will be a flex layout. Okay, one by one. So let's start to say here, article. Maybe we need more divs around. Probably, most probably. Okay, and then oh, I didn't save that. I didn't save that either. Okay, and what we have there. This one, if I use H1 here, this could be an H2 currently in development. How do I? Here you go. Could have typed it, but let's try that. Just that for now. Boom. Go back to the C to the browser. Okay, there is that. Then we match font and stuff. But so the thing is, well, this is kind of fixed width, I would say. So the whole article has a width of 490, right? No, I got the wrong stuff. Yeah. Okay, there you go. 386. Okay. So yeah. Oh, there is a problem. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we need um section class sub-hero box. Let's do sub-hero box because we need to contain this. Okay, that's nice. Uh, so while the main layout can expand, but this should be limited to the central part of the layout. So we need to fix that first. So that's a bigger box. That has a max width of 1200 pixels and is centered. I'm not sure about the padding. Okay, that's great. I'm not sure about padding. Padding? Yeah, yeah, we need. There you go. Because we need to align to this logo. So we did that before. I think the one suggested by AI is fine. I just want to double check. It becomes difficult to. So we are talking about the top bar. Maybe I should split this side, this file in the different sections. But anyway, the padding is here. That's it. So put a padding on the sub here. I think I need well, top and bottom. Let's put zero top, 15 left, and 15 right. Sounds good. Why is this complaining? Short temper, if left omitted, is okay, but let's do zero bottom as well. Top left, top right, bottom left. Okay, there you go. Now it's correctly aligned. Now, still a lot to do. The font is probably fine, but we need to change the size, the color. Not sure about that. Uh, where is the okay? So the color is oh, hold on, why so much? I don't understand. Font family Poppins, font size 20 pixel, column. That one. I copy the color code for now, but we make a variable. No, 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 say that. Let's see how it looks. Didn't see much of a change, but let's try to do a big change just for now. Yeah, it's definitely applying. So this color code is new, I think, and this is a text color. Well, I want to apply this to text. So I have color text. Oh, I need the hashtag. Yeah, that one. Good. So go here and we say var color text. Excellent. Now, right. That's white, the background. And we have a top shadow. Background color white. Do you have a variable for that? Sub-hero box. Oh, I'm confused. What is this? Yes, sub-hero box. No, it's an article. Article. So we got article. We never used it before, so I can use it like that for now. And we say background color. It's white really, but do I have yeah, inverted main? Ooh, yes. I think I'm not sure about that. Was it? Oh, yeah, I need to set up. Was it a suggestion or what? Yeah, press S and it goes away. Let's see what happens. Okay. Oh yeah, and it's as large as the whole thing because I didn't tell it yet. So the font should be already popping, but I want to make sure. How can I make sure? Ah, I think I have an extension. It's called FontVis. Enable it. Now we go this, and now we do this pop-ins. Yep. Okay. Right. How do I disable it now? Ah, it's already disabled. Okay. So, just a long time before I checked the width of this thing. Hmm. Hmm. It was 490? No, 386. I saw it for a second appear and then disappear. Yeah, don't know. I bet on 386. So say width 386. Okay. Now there's still a lot to do. But why is it looking so different, the font? It's looking different to me. Hmm. Semi-bold. Ah, maybe it's that. What's semi-bold? Semi-bold weight 600. Okay. So let's fix that. H2 font weight 600. But now the problem is font size is not there too. Why? Let's fix that too. Font size 20. What's the font size now? Not that different from 20. 24. All right, that's slightly less. Font size 20. Fix. Okay. I got lost. What I was doing. Let's look at the layout again. I will remember. Mhm. Ah, yes. So I put 600 semi-bold, but I don't have the font for it because here, Poppins, I just get the 400, the 600. I do. Okay. All right, then stand correct. I have it. All right. So next, um, we need a 20 pixel margin on either side, but not for the image. Not even sure how to do that, but okay. Hmm. is putting the image as a EMG, but really should be a background image. Mm. What if what we're gonna do is well, let's put okay, one by one. Let's put a 20 pixel padding just to start, and maybe we'll have to remove for the image. I don't know, but let's start to put that so the text will look better. So let me resize. Okay, so in article, padding 20 pixels. That's what I wanted to do. How do you know? Yes. Okay, so that's the inside. Well, yeah, padding will have to be changed because we'll have to put a big top padding to put the image. Nevertheless, let's round the corner. It suggests 20, but I'm not sure if it's 20. 15. Yeah, it's not 20, 15. So let's round the corners there. Windsurf. Allora, round, no, rounding border radius. Okay, 15, not 20. Oh, fine. Okay, great. How do I put a shadow, top shadow? Oh, maybe Zeppelin will tell me. No, with height. Hmm. Or we'll figure that out. Let's start to put the background image. So for that, we need first to make space for it. So I'm going to go back to windsurf and fix the padding. So the first value of padding is top. Okay, we need a lot of padding top, but I don't know how much. Let's go check windsurf again. No, no, no. Zeppelin image. Okay, so that is 225 plus, I would say, another 20. Maybe it's 10 between the image and the text. Doesn't tell me. Maybe Figma is better. There. Yeah, 15. Okay, so let's do the math. We go this is my goodness. Why we went back to this? Okay, it's what? Wait, let's go back to Figma. 225 plus 15, 240. Right, so that's the padding. Padding top 240. Fixed. Then you go top, right, 20, bottom, eh, 20, 20, left 20. Let's start with that, see what, okay, right. So we made space for the image. Oh, it's out of the screen. Eh? Nice. I'm hungry. Okay, so Now that we made space for the image, we need to put the background image. Go check this. Okay, let's get the image first. Mm, PNG, JPEG. I have no idea. Let's get the PNG. Select the directory. Yeah, one. Give me the JPEG. Give me the WebP. Let's go find out. Dev 2025. BudgetPilot public assets images. Oh my God. View as list. Sort by size. What's this frame 11? Ah, it's exactly the image. Yeah. So this is the absolutely mental size, too big and whatever. Delete. Two per, three per, two per, three per. Get rid of them. Then we got a PNG, which is the right size, but it's 45 kilobyte. And we got a WebP 36 and the JPEG 23. And finally, a WebP 15, which looks fine to me. So let's go to can I use, and let's ask for WebP. And I think the answer is yes. Mm, Take some time. Come on, 95% IE. Oh, okay, sorry. Um, mm, think, think it's fine. And I see the second one is JPEG. We can get rid of these two per. The PNG is clearly too big. Okay. I'll keep the JPEG for now. But because I think it's possible to have a fallback. But let's start to put the WebP. But here is the problem. I will have three articles, and each one will have a different image. So I need a class. Class. Well, unless I use 1, 2, 3, but I think not good because I want to be able to move them. Yeah. Class dev. Also, right, good out of interest. Is enforcing a double quotes. That's fine for me. So I have an article of class dev, and that will have the background. So I can make it article.dev background image that, let's see how it looks without doing anything. It doesn't look at all. Let's copy that. Okay. Ah, before when we put the URL, it's fine. I know, but when it says 2x, what are you doing? Stupid AI. Okay. That's the correct file name. Oh, and it's there. Oh, okay. And yeah, it's not fine. The cover is not fine. Um Top position, fit. I don't know what top seems to correct, fit not. Auto, what does auto do? Ah, it does what I want to do. That's perfect. Right. So that is what I want. It stays on the top. Okay, let's check the layout in Zeppelin. So we now have a couple of paragraphs, and we can put. I think we don't need another container, but we'll see. What happened? Ah, I think it just cut. Why is it cut there? Yeah. Uh, let's create a new paragraph. Yeah, format. Looks good. Okay, okay. We need to style it, but it's a good progress. Right. So the first thing to do is to put some space between the title and the paragraphs. So here I can do on the H2 and say, maybe I do, yeah, margin bottom would work. There was on the line height. Well, I put 20 pixels. Let's double check. Where is it? There. Well, we have no idea. Let's go in Figma. I don't like Zeppelin that much. Why it still say Zeppelin? Figma. Where is Figma? There. Okay. Now we can ask 15. Okay. So instead of 20, yep, we need to put 15. So to go windsurf 15. Okay. Now we have to change the spacing between the paragraphs. Article P and say, how do you change the spacing between the paragraphs? How do I change the distance between, well, let's again add the margin on the P. But maybe there is a better way. Two paragraphs P. Yeah, yeah, you can use last child, but I don't care. Margin, bottom, 15. I think it's good to have a space also after the last one. Ah, looks good. Now we got this space. Oh, I'm hungry. Let's order some food. Mm. Allora, some food. Uh, what are we gonna eat? Because it's almost 5 hours. Boom. Allora, rice balls. Not sure. Should I have pizza? Because I was exploring where is the best pizza. What's this urban pizza? Very expensive, it says. Not very expensive. But yeah, I mean, maybe I should not spend that much. Mm, Route 66. That's expensive. Um, what about this? Mm, mm, I don't know. Tagliatelle. Orange beef curry. That looks nice. Yeah, I want to try this beef curry, but it's soup. No. Mm, that is very fat. Mm, mm. Combo set. Okay, this is interesting. going on. Okay, let's go on. So here is the color. The color of the text, I don't think is fine. So we go here. Right. What is this color? Is mm, I don't think I used this color code before. Put it here. Oh yes, I did. Yeah, yeah, I shut up with your stupid suggestions. This color text. Can I put it in the body and then stop saying everywhere? Where did I put it so far? Color text in the H2. Let's get rid of it. Nowhere. Now, let's go to put it in the body. So we don't have to worry anymore. Perfect. I think I want to see. I want to see the difference. So I'm gonna do. Oh, it's difficult. Right. I'm gonna comment that out. I don't see any difference. Maybe it's me. Let's go to P. I know it's subtle. It's kind of that color. All right. Obviously, obviously it's what. Hold on, hold on. Right. So what we want to do is get some color is really visible, like action, and we put action here. Yeah, and it's clearly changing both of them. And now we're gonna see color text is not black, but the difference is so subtle. It's difficult to see. Anyway, it's fine. So that means we just need to add the button on the bottom, the button on the bottom, which is uh, which is this one, apply as a testing. All right. So let's just put the button. Mm, boom. Mm, yeah, button. Type button. All right, all right. But the class is not button outline, but button main. Anyway, let's have a look. We'd have to change that. Yeah, not that. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that becomes a dark blue, which is a little bit weird here, but I guess it works. And then when I press it becomes white, which you can't see it here. But you can see that it moves. So I guess it's fine. But the alignment, I'm not happy with the alignment because it goes inside. Yes, but not happy with the alignment. And I think it's because I use that to put a gap. Because if I check the layout, yeah, it's flush with the text as it should be. But who puts this? Let's go to check the CSS. But domain, strange, there's no. Okay, let's say inspect. Who's putting that? I don't need this. Inspect. Aha, margin 10. All right, that's the margin, it's a problem. But where does it come from? Ah, is this left margin? Yep, which seemed a great idea, but I guess it isn't. Let's get rid of it and we'll put a gap instead. Yeah, now the flash. This one is fine. This one is fine now. And probably I need just a little more space maybe. Let's check that out. Uh, yeah, you know what? I think the font size is not fine. And I need a little more space. 14 pixels. Okay. So the paragraph, article P, we're gonna say font size 14 pixels. No, no, that. Okay, that looks better. And now margin bottom 15, let's put 20. Okay. And probably have to check the line height as well, but can do that later. Let's do it now. Line height. Well, the font is 14, let's do 20 pixel. Did it change anything? I want it larger. 22. Let me try 32. I know it's too much. Yeah, yeah, okay. It works. 32 is clearly crazy. 23. 14 divided by 2 is 7. Uh, 7 added to 14 is 21. Yeah. So 21, 22, 22 on the large side is okay. Let's do 21. Probably like imperceptible. Okay, so the problem is this: we shouldn't be, we should have a gap. So that is simple to do because that one was button. Yeah, that one. Gap 10 pixels. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. A little bit more. Let's see the layout. Yeah, let's do a little bit more. Even 20. I'll say 15, or maybe even 20. I don't see any difference. Oh, okay. Yeah, now we see it. Right, these two buttons. And now separated again. So everything is fine. How do I put the drop shadow? Zapping is not helping me. Should help me with the CSS, but it's not much. No drop shadow here. Let's ask the AI. So let's understand the question first. Yeah, how do I put a drop shadow? How how do I put a drop shadow behind article? And let's be more specific with that because in Figma they tell me exactly. Oh, yeah, the shadow is black, 25%. And what size? Yeah, a subtotal of shadow. I think let's not go too specific. A subtle, a subtle. Hmm. To add a subtle drop shadow to your article, use box shadow property. Okay, slow down. Here's how to apply CSS article. Right, we need to apply to all the articles, so just do on article, not on article dev. Okay. Do I need a border kit? Hmm, that's a comment. Right. Let's see if it worked first. And then can I use what's called box shadow? I think I don't need the WebKit. Let's see. Yes, no need. It's well supported. 96%. No need. But did it work? Yes. Oh, it's good. Let's tweak it a little bit if needed for pixels. I think it's good. It's perfect. I like. I'm not sure it comes out on both sides. It's a common separate list of shadows. Mm. Okay, let's add the other cards now. empty or not, doesn't matter. Just so we have an article, we need two more. Let's set them empty for now. Boom. Don't know what happened. Let's just try Firefox. Oh, okay. But they start vertically. Instead, I want them horizontal. So let's do a flex layout of subhero box. Display flex. Yep, that's it. Uh, space between. That looks good because I want them. Oh, okay, that's perfect. I have something, a ruler thing. Is this the one? Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. So it's a line. What about here? Perfect. What about this space? We never know. Let's use. Oh my God! Stop it! How do I turn it off? When you trigger extension, manage extension, turn it off. Okay. Oh my God! The background is gone again. How is it possible? Why? What did I do? At what point it went away? Okay. Let's see if we have any problem loading files. Hmm. Let's do a contour reload, hard reload. Okay, there you go. Tell me why that was working and it's not working. So we have images, frame. Where's the background here? Images background here, JPEG. That is really strange. I rename it to BG here. Now it changed the name again. How is it possible? Deleted BG here. Who did that change? Let's rename it now as well. I don't know what's happening. Go on, that is not working now. Go again, the tools, do a hard reload, control, hard. Right, right. With the hard reload, it worked. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. This looks good. The first, let's do the second article. Second article. Let's cross. Dai. Is this? So let's download the images. One. I don't understand. And two. Okay. We go here. Oh my God, what's going on here? Ah, because this is just what I did. This is frame 11, isn't it? This is frame 11? We never know. Frame 11. Okay. Okay, so this one is a big size, and this one is a small size. What we need is small size. So we're gonna delete the 3x. We're gonna delete the 3x and the 2x. We're gonna delete the 2x and this 2x. Now we're gonna compare the file size. PNG is just absolutely crazy. This PG hero is way too big. Yeah? We will probably compress it more. But that's not the problem now. Now we can choose between JPEG or WebP. So WebP. Hold on a second, I lost an image. How is it possible? How is it possible? This image was what? Why is this deleting images? Hold on. Allora, where is windsurf? Yeah, let's check what's going on. The image is still here. Where is it linked from? Oh, I have an extension that is called view background image or something like that. There, turn it on. Yeah, view background image. Yeah, I got the page. View background image. Oh my God. I know what I did. I call it the same name. Why is not reloading the page? Oh my God. It's showing the old image, but oh my God. Okay. Don't worry. Let's fix it. We just have to to save it again. Yeah, I say frame 11 WebP. That's my mistake. And this is also for frame 11. Okay, let's get the WebP image here and we call it instead of frame 11, decision, because there was or spending decision. Let's call it spending. Oops. Okay, perfect. So, and the other one we call it dev web p. Okay, so it's not there. I call it dev web p. We'll change it. We'll fix it. Then we need to add a tag. We call a tag a class. Call it spending to this article. Class spend. Perfect. And the last one will be unexpected from that word. Class equal unexpected. Okay, that's great. Okay, so we got that. Now in article spending looks good. This article P, let's put it below there. Okay, so we have a spending, we don't have dev. So we go to Zeppelin, we decide to use WebP, go here, and we download the WebP, boom, export. Oh, it's so unfortunate it's saving the two different things with the same name. I guess this is kind of a bug. Anyway, let's rename it. My bad, I should have renamed. Dev WebP. And this PG here should be optimized, but we'll do later. Okay, let's see. Dev WebP is memory. Oh, okay, that's good. Let's go to check. Ah, that's good. But that does not work. Why? It looks fine. Hmm, I'm not sure. The extension is fine. Oh, it suddenly appeared. Oh, who knows what's happening? I don't know. Let's put just the title at least of the second one. It's weird. In this HTML, what's the title? Make smart spending decision. That's just an H2, very simple to put. Wow, once you do the HTML right, everything is easy, right? Yeah, all right. Oh, so good. Let's get the text as well with just a P. Oh, I did capitalize. But you know what? I didn't capitalize development. I think I shouldn't capitalize that much here as well. All right, leave it like that. Okay, let's copy this text. There you go, copy. We just need to add the P, the paragraphs. Boom. Yep. So, but we need as well to close the paragraph, open the paragraph. Yep, that's it. And let's do some little formatting. Come on, what's going on? What's going on? Okay. Why is he using that? Okay, format. Okay, okay, that's good. the last article, prepare for the unexpected. Let's start to put the title only. So good. So we need to add the image, then we'll work on the responsiveness. It's not there, obviously. Let's add the paragraph text, the image later. Oh, I'm hungry. Here's some food. Mm, okay, this is fine. Mm, okay. Okay, what are the food delivery? Allora, so the next thing is to put the text here, which is this one. So how do I select it? Here you go, copy. Then it's two paragraphs to put here. Okay, so we put the text here and we add the two paragraphs. Number one, good, and two, great. Format, okay, looks good. Check. Perfect. So now we need to add the image. The image is somewhere. Yeah, copy. Oh, here you go. Still frame 11. It makes no sense. We already renamed the images. Okay, so we call it this unexpected. We just get the WebP directly already, so it's the best, the most efficient. Ah, okay, So we get rid of the 2 and the 3x versions, and we call this unexpected webp. And now we can place the background image here. Thus, unexpected. Okay. Article dot unexpected. I just noticed something. We can factor. Well, yeah, we can accept the suggestion from the AI first, but after, let's check first. Okay, perfect, fantastic. And now we can remove all of this code because it's repeated, and we can put it in article. We can get rid of this and get rid of this. Fantastic. Oh, and now I notice I have twice article tag, so we can merge it. Voilà. Copy the whole thing, move it down, delete this. Nice. Yeah, I keep on adding stuff, eh? It doesn't fix stuff. It breaks. Now it adds one more fix. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. So the next thing to do, let's have a look. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's reload just to make sure that. Yeah. Right. What's next? Next is this section. Right, and it's the same image. The same image. What I think is, can I scale it? We'll do that later. Let's have to move on. Oh, we can get the background now in WebP. Let's try. Ah, that's great. Right, so the image, background image was originally 158 kilobyte, but it's just 20. It's enough. So let's wait a second before deleting the original one. But BG Hero WebP. Okay, now that's a saving of 165 kilobytes. That's a lot. Let's try to see if it's still good. So go to insert BG Hero instead of JPEG. Where we go with the WebP. All right, great. Now, how do we know if we go to WebP? Because the background images are sometimes a little bit hard to download. Yes, we got the WebP. There you go. Yeah, looks equally good. So that's settled. Mhm. So that's settled. So now we can add the content section, which is called row one or something. Let's see how I called. How I called. Yeah, it's not doesn't have any particular name here. Hmm. I'm going to figure content row two. Ah, that was called content row one, two, and three. Content row three. Right. I call that sub here. But if I call that sub here, then it would be content one and two instead of two and three. And hmm, do I need different, or can I use the last selector? Well, let's see. Div class content and div. Okay. So the thing is this, yeah. I need two content and two content box. Yep. All right. That's one. And that's the second. And then I need a footer. Yeah, I can put it. Right. Boom. And I need a footer box. Let's ask the AI, can you critique my use of semantic elements? Oh, let's see. Oh, hello. Where's someone joined? Ah, protagonist again. Hello, nice to see you. So I was checking. I asked, can you critique my use of semantic elements? Well done. Main structure, main footer. Okay. Navigation. Nav. I didn't even remember to use nav. I did not. You're talking rubbish. Ah, main element of the primary content. Yeah, we should perhaps do that after the header and before the footer. Mm. Anyway, first I want to fix the layout. So I added the content thing and content box. So this is similar to what I've done before, where I want the content box to be centered and have a maximum width of 1200 pixels. So where is that? 1200 pixels. Here. Right. Okay. So I think I can copy most of that and say content box. Let's check. Right. Yeah, nothing is really much visible. Let's give it a background color of red just to visualize it. Oh, okay. It's not working. There is a padding, so but perhaps the vertical space is not there. Let's put some inside. Right here, annex. Okay. Right. So let's red. The size is okay. Right. It's out of the screen. Off the screen. Right. So that's the red that I got. Let's see how the layout should look like. So we need a little bit of space, like was that margin top of 26 pixels or something like that. So yeah, we say content margin top. Let's do 25 and close. Let's see how it looks like. Okay, we got this margin top. Now I'm going to check the layout once more. Hmm. So I think I don't need to put a height to this frame because not frame but a div because it should be determined by the content. So let's put inside uh, this. So this will be a div composed by two elements, vertically the image and the text below. Let's start to get the image in WebP format. Export. So we got here. So we got the 3x. This is to a high resolution. 2x to a high resolution. Let's delete it. Okay. So the name is already fine. Uh, right. I don't think I need to put a background image here. I can use it like before. I can use it like a straight image. Pa-pa-pa-pam. So what I'm gonna do is initially I just started image. Right. The alt text, I'm not sure. Okay, perfect. What? How come there is just the text? Oh no, it was captured. Oh no, no. Well, maybe that will save me time, but I was meant to download only the phone. Ah, okay, I made a mistake. Right, let's try again. I think this is the right image. No, there is still the text below. Hmm. How is it possible? Okay, okay. So, because here I don't see it. From parent layer budget phone. Do export once more. No. Let's go back to Figma. Oh, that's annoying. Let's see what happened. Ah, there you go. Export. Right. So now we need to republish this to Zeppelin, but let's check also the other one because maybe we made the same mistake. Okay. And now we do plugins. Exactly. All right. Export and wait. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Exported. Open Zeppelin. No, I'm going to do myself. Will Zeppelin be updated in real time? It looks like it isn't. Let's go back to dashboard, open it again. Ah, preparing assets. Okay, that's a good news. The screen has just been exported. Asset will be ready in a few. Okay, that's good. Oh, it's ready. Okay. So let's try to download that and see if it worked. No, man. Unless you have new image that we can see now. Let's edit the BG of JPEG. Mhm. I guess I can keep it with the text. I'm so annoyed. So because the text is not accessible anyway, and it shouldn't be there. It shouldn't be there. I know. I miss. Oh, ooh. What's this up budget? Oh, we made it. But the problem is, it's okay, but I need the frame, the phone frame. Oh God, almost. Fuck. Let's go back to Figma. I had to be very careful. I don't know how can I remove an asset. Budget phone. This includes the text. Upper budget. That does not include. Yeah, so what we need to do is create a group of these two things, the phone and the frame, and export that because the group, the only group contains the text. And that's the problem. Group selection. We say, it's still a budget phone, but it's budget phone without text. What we need to do is rename this budget phone text, and this call it budget phone. We need to do this. We need to mark it for export. Oh, that's correct. And can we remove something from export? Yes, we can. Look at that. Remove that. Remove that. Oh, that's great. Now, now it's correct. We have this export. And we have to do the same for this accounts phone. We can remove the export. And now we go here. We got the phone. We got the app. Let's remove the export. Good. We group these two. Let's see. We name this. Group these two. Rename this group. And now export this one. Okay, that's fantastic. So now we've done that. Let's export it to Zeppelin. Oh, oh, I need to first select the home frame. Now I can say it for 2 seconds. Plugins, Zeppelin, export. And now just wait. And we need to wait more than uh, the end of this export because it takes another couple of minutes to prepare the images, resize and stuff. But that's really good because it saves a lot of time in doing yourself manually. It's also standardized. Where's my food? Export done. Go setting. Yeah, it's probably not ready. So it says done. Yes, you're preparing assets. So no need to reopen. That's good to know. But we just have to wait. To wait. Get some water. In the meantime. Oh man, this doing this, even though I don't have any audience at all, it's the accountability of having a camera in front of you. I never had such a long session before without interruptions. Well, I had a couple of interruptions, but really, really minimal. Minimal. Hey, hi, Rix. How you doing? I'm trying to code this website that is for an Android app that I'm developing, and what I've done good part of it. Now I'm doing this section. I need to get this image. Nice to meet you, mate. So I don't even know. This is the one without frame, so I have to delete it. That was same with these images. This one are the bigger size, which I don't need. So the one I need is this one, which, however, has the text below. So they're also not fine. Oh, finally, this is the one without the text below because I want to write the text as text. Makes sense, right? So, okay, I'm using windsurf, and the suggestion is almost correct, but not quite. But how do I tap? Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Go back. Oh, it was not correct. I have to remove this S. Okay. So now the image is placed there, but without any particular. This red is just to see it and to change the background. Any particular layout. What's the color that should be instead of red there? Okay. Okay. Let's place a blue background first, and then we put the background image on top. So in case the image is not downloaded, at least it's the right color. So I think we can use this one and put it here in maybe it's content box or is it content? I don't remember. Let's have a look. Oh, I think it's content box because it's the central part. Yeah, and in fact that's where I put the background red. Why is this now? Don't know. Okay, so now it's blue. All right. So obviously I need some padding. Let's see how much. 36 pixel. There is 71, but there is a text, so it's probably 36 pixel either side. Would work. 35, same. Let's do 35 or 36 up and down. So what we can do in content box. Okay, so that's the top padding, 35. Let's do top, right, bottom, 35. Okay, so let's check. Okay, good. So obviously we need rounded corners. There you go. So let's round the corner. How to do that? There you go. How that the AI knows what I want to do? I didn't tell it. radius 15 is the exact value. Okay, now the corner around it, yeah. Then we need to place the text below. That one. And we need to move it to move it a little bit to the move it to the right. Yeah, I'm trying to say, but the thing is, I can't use padding because here instead is closer to the left. So yeah, I can use a little bit of padding, but not too much. But then I have to do something with the image itself, perhaps. So top right, that's left 35. It's not 35. What's going on? Content box is 15. Okay, padding 15. So why is it 15? Because that is the one. So I have to say 35 instead of 15. That will help. Right. Which would be perhaps the same as this one. Okay, good. But we need an additional space for this image. Well, I guess let's start to add a div so I can add the text below first. Now I just have the image. Where is it? Yeah, yeah. We need to add this div. Wrap it around the image. Good. And then we add the paragraph that says, don't remember, allocate and spend budgets, which we can copy from here. Boom. Great. Oh, yes, this is an HTML entity, so we have to do this. Okay. So now, okay, it's fine, but uh, it needs to be white. It needs to be centered. Yeah, there is a bit of work to do. So, right. Um, I already did article P. Let's say content. No, dot content P. We're gonna say the main thing I want to adjust is the color. Color variable. Uh, just just white, or is I call inverted main. Okay, does this include a semicolon? No yet. Okay. Okay, so that's great. Now, now it's white. Does the website use a login page? Well, right now I'm just doing the HTML and CSS. I guess it will not have a login page because this is mostly informational and uh, the app will do everything. But there is a couple of forms or thing, and I think I will have to add also another functionality to let people remove their data for privacy if they want to, not use the app anymore. So that will require login. But that's quite down the line because now I'm just doing the static HTML and CSS, and I'm not that good at it. So I'm going slowly, but it's coming out, you know, it's okay. According to the Figma layout that I prepared, yeah, I'm slowly getting there, and my food is coming. All right, so um, right, what I did is, well, let's zoom this. Okay, the font, let's fix the font for this. And it was 18. Oh, nice. Yeah, thanks for following. Yeah, I got the sound a lot earlier than the notification. I just configured this notification things, and I thought I should be but I'm not notified for chat, so I have to keep on looking at the other monitor. Otherwise, I miss that. Okay, Poppins medium 18. Here we have, or maybe this is outside the screen. So medium, it means slightly more bold than normal, I suppose. I never remember these things. I can look for. So we got windsurf. So it's already Poppins. The size will not be 8. Okay, it's suggest 16. Let's make it 18. Let's see how it looks like. Okay, read better. Font weight 600 is too much. Is it in the screen? Yes, 600 is too much. So the problem is this is a custom font. So here in the index HTML, I have 400 and 600. Let's try 400. 400 is perhaps too little with the CSS. Maybe it's okay. So 400. Yeah, it's okay, 400. Okay, I got a call. Hello? Yep, I come in. I got my food. Right. So, yeah, the only problem is that I have to center it a little bit.
Okay, I found this on the web for So the Only Way That I Have to Send Something. Check it out.
Oh, what series? Shut up, Siri. Okay. Allora, what's this? Oh, it's really small. This will be maybe enough. Okay, so why the P is not, the text is not centered? I think I just need to, in here, I have this div, which is inside content, inside section. So it's the only section div. So let's say section div, and we're gonna do display flex, text direction column, align item center. Well, thanks. And that works. Ooh, amazing. I got to get a fork and spoon. Do-do-do. Okay. Hmm. So the only problem is to make. Hmm, I think I will have to make a lunch break, dinner break. Let's put I don't have a lunch break screen. We'll use a coffee screen. Right. So let's go to see. Now we need to put margin there, which is we don't have a specific way to say that, huh? Mm. We eventually need to know which section we are. So uh, let's put a class. Hmm. Well, nah, yeah, let's put a class. That's the most intelligent thing to do. So yeah, to add another class, I just need to add space, budget, and the other one was okay. Anyway, now we can target that and say, yeah, the div that's inside of budget. The thing is, there might be more than one, so we need to not, not, not okay. Now let's remove this class not helping me. Put a class here, and we call it budget. Budget form, yeah, why not? With the div of budget form, that makes sense. So now we can add the extra padding or whatever we want. No, nothing of that thing. We have to say padding left. Quite a bit. I don't know how much. I said 50 for now, but I don't think it's enough. Check here. 135. Bearing in mind that we already had 25. So maybe 100. Right. Let's try 100. But it's probably 110 if I do the math. Right. Oh, it looks almost okay. Maybe a little bit overshoot. Mm. Yeah, it's a little bit more. Let's try 105. Mm. Ooh. Oh, yeah, ooh. 105, no, 150. Huh. Ooh, still a little bit too much. Let's try 100. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Perfect. So, the next thing to do is, well, we can decide, but I would like to put the background image, which is the same as before. Mm. So let's do it. Wait. No, we don't have a way to target that because we have to target the content box budget. Well, um, BG here. Boom. We don't need to blur it here because we have, I think that would make it a little bit different. Nice. So this one is not blurred. We might want to darken. Maybe not. I think it's fine. Right. So the next thing to do is, oh, that's perfect. The next thing to do is the right part of it, which is this, which is another div. Ah, yeah. Categories, budget categories. Oh yeah. Well, we'll see. But there is another div. Yep. Mm, which has this asset. We pretty much understood that WebP is the best. So let's get that. Let's remove the enlarged images. Let's remove this awkward icon one. And there you have it. Perfect. So in here, we need to put the categories on top image. Ah, this phone image here needs an alt tag. Nothing else, it's important. Uh, ooh, all right. So here is where we put the image. Well, the only thing is that doesn't need an alt tag because I think it's just decorative. But this one is image. Yeah, image of a phone showing, or maybe if it's image, if it's already obvious that it's an image. Let's say only a phone showing budget categories. Okay, so now we put this little image, which is like whatever, over there in the corner for now. Still a lot to do. This will be, we have to add this still, this still, category text box, yes, okay. Which is, I'm pretty sure that we need a div, already done. Okay, div. Mm, uh, we call it budget. So let's call it class budget card. Okay, so that's the card that we're gonna make with the drop shadow and whatever it needs. We need an H2. Ooh, right. So here's the problem. That's a H1. That's an H2, and this one is an H3. So I think we need to fix that. So here, let's go change H2, H3. Oh, I forgot to change. Closing tag. Okay. We also need to change this one. All right, that makes more sense. So now change it CSS where I define the style for H2, make it H3. And now this is in the middle. Let's keep the H1, H2, H3 starting together. It just makes sense. And we'll need to add the starting for H2. So we don't need that. Ah, yes, we do. I know. Ooh. Uh, this font size is 32. Yeah, it also makes sense. The font sizes are in uh, decreasing a lot. Okay, that's H2. Well, that's what's gonna be H2 is work in progress. But let's use it and let's copy this text. I'm not sure if I need uppercase there, but maybe it looks good. H2. No, 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 not here, but here. Mm, good. Okay, okay, okay. So, yep, we need to few things. Oh no, we don't need to change the color because that will have a background of white or whatever the thing will say. But we go here. This is hmm, no, I'm a little bit lost. Okay. Um, what we need to do is target this card. It's called budget card. Well, we didn't target yet, isn't it? No, so we just need to do it. Budget card. All right, we want a white background. We don't want to say white. We want to use inverted name. Correct. Which is still white, but then we can change it if we want to make a dark theme. Okay, perfect. So now we want to round the corner. Padding, yes, we need to want to add padding. Yeah, 20 pixel all around. It looks good. Yep, let's do that. Yeah, I just clicked in. Perfect. Yep. Okay. 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 So then we need to say, wait, man, I don't care about this now. Then we need to say, okay, we need to target this div. Not in another class. It's not organized well. Let's do just card. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's use just card. But then we do as a content card. And I think maybe we have to use card again. Oh, we had to. Here, these are cards in the article. Let's see. Yeah, the problem is it's just different. But I guess why have this the image? Because we just yeah we just need that, but the width is not correct. 240. I don't know. That's wrong. Looks surprisingly good. But why padding 240? What the heck is that? Let's say 20 pixels. We just got to make it much bigger. 450. Not quite. 550. Ooh, really? We still have to change the font. Okay, let's check what the actual 530. Okay, that means okay, let's reduce it to 530. That means we have to fix the font first. So that was the H2. We just put the font size 32, but we didn't change the font type. Well, let's just say I, not we. Was some like plain. It's perhaps a more compact font. The problem is we need to, oh my God, do we need to find this font? Let's take 400. I never understand normal, regular, medium, so confusing. Well, so the first two things are done. We just need that and the sans serif. Oh, what's this one about? No, something went horribly wrong here. That's not the right one. View selected. How do I select? Removal. Okay. Let's try again. Let's add sans serif first as a fallback. Okay. Let's find this font. Is it working? It's just slow. No, not found. Ah, where did I get the font if it's not on Google? Google. Yeah, Google Fonts. Get font, get embed code, and it's just there. I don't understand. Let's have a look. All right, no idea why. So now go back to my layout. Okay, the font is not fine. It stays within the screen though. That's good. And now we go here, we download the font. Mm, it didn't improve, so hmm. Let's check if we could download the font. Yes, it looks like it did. So why is not showing correct? It says, is it even reloading? If I do a hard reload, it doesn't work. Start Firefox for a second. Yeah, I don't know what, but it was not loading correctly. Now the font is there. Okay, it goes on two lines though. I don't know why. We could enlarge the box or reduce the font. Yes, we can enlarge the box. Okay. Or reduce the padding, any of those things. Let's try 540 more seconds. See if that's enough. No, it is. The padding looks fine to me. Let's try 550. Come on. Yeah, it gets bigger. Not enough. Let's reduce the font then. Probably too big. Man, I can't find it. Where is H2? Yeah, let's go 30 instead of 32. So that's enough. Yes, yeah, it's big enough anyway. So the next thing is put in this text with a couple of paragraphs. What went wrong? Okay, right. And yeah, I did the right thing here. I did the paragraph. That's simple thing. Yeah, it's good. Hopefully, it didn't screw up my text. You never know. All right. So I do. I was using Firefox. Oh yes, it's okay, but we need to work a little bit on this text. Let's say we're gonna target card P, so the paragraph inside the card. We know the card is white, so the first thing to do, well, yes, much important, yeah, we need that. Oh, yeah, that's not quite, yeah, no, now there is a margin, you still can see it. Color, yeah, that's essential. Not that one, but this. Oh, right. That looks awful. Why is that? H2 have a, okay, okay. Let's see who puts this padding or whatever. Allora, I have to open the dev tool in Firefox. There you go. Right, so H2 is nice and clean. So it's centered, I think. I'm not sure, but it looks centered to me. Font size, font family, font weight, margin 0. Why is it centered? Don't know. Yeah, not working, not working. So why is this the H2 text align left? What happens? And I guess we have to remove those because it didn't make any difference. So, oh, that's H1. Hmm. H2 is already a line left. Makes no difference. Right. So, well, we need to say margin bottom. Okay. So is that? Mm, let's add some space. Oh, okay, that looks much better. Why is it not to the left side? I have no idea. Margin padding. Zero. Not that, not that. Okay, budget card is flex. Ah, that might be something. Who gives a flex to budget card? Why is it flex? Color. Where put the color? Ah, so this section D is a bit too much. Align item center. That's it. Oh, we target too much with that. That's a problem. So I wanted to target budget small, but in reality I target also the other one. Okay, problem solved. Well, there's still a little bit of work, but it's getting better. Okay, so uh, next, this text has to be smaller. So poppies, 17, can be also 16 for me. So that is card P. Okay, that's it. Font size 16 pixel. Oh, so good, so good. So now we need to just add some space between these two elements that you can do with gap, I suppose, but it's not flex anymore, isn't it? Let's check. Yeah, it's not flex anymore. Well, let's see how it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's fine. What we can do is just add some margin after the image. Card image margin. Something is card image margin bottom 20 pixels. There you have it. Now, the only problem is it should be centered vertically. Doesn't look bad like that, but right. Mm, how do we do that? Why is it going until there? We need to check again. This one is card. Hmm. Card is kind of longer. I don't know why. Wait a sec, what's it? Ah, let's do this card display flex. Yeah, is it display flex? Yes. Um, ooh, flex direction column. Ooh, why does that justify content center? Why the images being blow out? This, hold on. It was better before. Let's go back. Let's ask the AI. Well, how do I send? Yeah, box shadow. Yeah, it was something to add. Let's add the box shadow. Oh, already done. What I'm doing, Stefan. Display flex. Yeah, that's exactly what I tried. That blows the dimensions of the image out of proportion. Uh, I understand the issue. Content card. Okay, remove the properties. Yeah, that is what I tried to get rid of that. Add this new rule for the card content. Let's try this too. Card budget card is the same. Oh, let's copy this rules. Ooh, fuck. What went wrong, man? The image is okay. Let's try to remove that. I'm not sure it's better. Let's try to remove that. Yeah, nothing changed. So suggestion of AI wrong again. Let's do something simpler. Put some. We just don't need to be perfect. Just push it down a little bit. So we need a margin top 20 pixel. Done. Fantastic. Uh, can do 30. Okay, that works. That works for me. Into 25, 24. So, well, we can use short-term property, 24 top. Actually, then we can use top 0. Boom. Now, even short-term doesn't matter, 24. Isn't that too much? Let's try 22. Okay, done. Yeah, not sure about that white. Let's go check Zeppelin again. Yeah, it's not white. What is this background? This, I think it's a new color. Ah, hmm. I want to know this gray is what? Hmm, this gray is what? It's sub here, huh? Color inverted secondary. But now we have another shade which is between these two. It's kind of this is secondary, this is a tertiary. Right. Yeah, good, good. So now we need to find the color inverted secondary and call it tertiary instead. And now down there, I see there is a gap as well. No, there is no gap. But anyway, it will look okay in any case. We got the content. Oh, let's go check the HTML. Yeah, content is the outer one. We got the content. Yep, and we do say the background color secondary. Yep. Ooh, ooh, it looks really bad. So we can fix easy. That's instead of margin top, it's padding top. And now Well, it's supposed to be seamless, but it's too seamless. What's going on? Ah, it's tertiary. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, the only difference is that I have to swap them. Second die. Yeah, I think that's better. I second die. Okay, so what we're gonna do? Stop now. 7 hours. We got that and the footer. Yeah, let's go on tomorrow. I think very good session. Good progress. It's gonna take more than one day to just do HTML. Okay. Bye everyone. Or no one. See you tomorrow. Stop.